はいはい、聞こえておりますでしょうか。タコさん、鬼道場のこれまると申します。How's everybody doing today? Thank you for renewing your Prime sub, Notary. Out of Nakasa Village, shooting dudes, and it's monsoon out here. Lucky it isn't nighttime. You'd be a monlate? I don't know what a monlate is, but it sounds like you're having a jolly old time. Thank you for renewing your subscription to the Kuromaru Onii-san channel. For every active subscription that you purchase, your penis increases in length by a totality of 3 inches and an additional inch for each progressive tier of subscription. Effects do not last after subscriptions expire. Right, so let's get right into the slop, because there's quite a bit of slop today that we have to react to. I am forced to inflict it on you. However, there will be a brief respite at the end when we decide to actually play some video games. I'm probably going to put it up to a vote today. I know that it's usually not the play, but I feel compelled to tempt fate. Yeah, we're gonna have a couple of options. I have yet to sit down and actually write out a script for Sinspire. Notori, did you end up beating Sinspire or did you get filtered? Right. So let's start with you know what? Let's leave the bitter pills for a little bit later and start out with the funny ones, shall we? So this is a TikTok prank, from my understanding. Slay the Spire? No, Sinspire. The one where you're actually supposed to eventually turn into the horror stalking the corridors, where the real monster is actually you. But yeah, so apparently there is a TikTok quote-unquote prank where urban youths vaguely intimidate, just regular people doing their shopping by touching all of the shit in their cart. And we're going to see a good example of how to deter them. We got around it because Gray Zone got good. It was like a full several months before the 0.4 update. You were telling me how you were having trouble with it, Notary. I know that you played Sinspire. I know that because I had to explain the stealth mechanics to you. You can't gaslight me. I am the one who gaslights. Alright, let's get into it.
These are my favorite.
These are my favorite.
Oh, you got meat?
It's hard to find meat.
I'll take. You got 3?
So let's note the correct reaction here. He retains full eye contact, does not engage with the intimidation tactics, does not negotiate.
This is a blessing.
Immediately goes to the pocket. Why would you fuck with the guy who looks like he had to degrease his hands before he left work? See, to make that connection, Notary, you need an IQ above 70, which would prevent you from using TikTok, much less recording pranks.
Country.
These are my favorite.
Are you fucking with me or what? I'm about ready to blow your brain.
Okay.
Shit back in the cart. Why are you fucking with me?
I'm just seeing what you...
Big iron. And all of a sudden, these little urban cucks tuck tail and run.
got.
My shit?
Just seeing what you got, sir.
Oh, you see what I got, right?
Oh, we saw what you got.
Okay.
Now note that he is exiting the situation correctly. He's keeping them in his line of sight because they now feel slighted. They feel that they have lost Izat, and given the opportunity, they will try to sucker punch him.
Gary. Oh, he just pulled out a gun on us, bro.
I mean, in a perfect world, he would have just cause to shoot all 3 of you. The only reason they think they can get away with this is because they know people will assume they're violent. Exactly. Listen, I am fully on board with assuming that they're violent. This is why we can't have nice things indeed. So yeah, speaking of nothing burgers, it is a day ending in Y when a Californian woman is, first of all, wrong, but second of all, is very loud about being wrong. The last thing he said is a threat from the third one. I didn't catch the last thing he said. I mean, they were trying to sort of regain whatever Izat they could grasp onto because they were very obviously scurried away. So now they had to puff up their chests and pretend like they're big, respectful gangsters and not the little bitch puss boys that they are. All right, so Iron Mouse is doing Californian Foid things.
And they had told my people
It
that there's
literally
no
has scenes
AI in
from
it.
Weathering with You on a big TV in the city
Yep.
with an AI filter over it. It's not even a, whoops, we forgot to take out the temp assets. It's theft, and they keep lying.
It's theft. So, okay, you get the temperature of the room. It is the emotion, it is the intellectually female deciding that all use of any kind of AI is bad. Never mind that these are the same people who 10 years ago were using Instagram overlays. Who exactly is being stolen from? I don't know. Someone who's in the training data, I guess.
Feels sorry for anyone that was involved without knowing about
It's
this
so
or having
crazy.
already signed contracts without being able to back out.
Bro, I would have never known until I didn't know until I saw that thing on Twitter after the stream. I guess like since I did it, I got pushed. Like a lot of stuff got pushed to me, and then people also added me with stuff. So I saw it and I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
It's interesting how she fails to differentiate, like, what AI can be used for. She's like, oh, AI. The Longhouse told me that this is bad. Therefore, I must say that this is bad.
And
Remember, women and weak men do not parse information by whether or not it is true. They only parse their opinions through, is it safe to believe this?
they told my sponsor people. They told my sponsor people, they said no. They said we do not have AI in anything. There's no AI anywhere. And it's just like,
What about the scripting? What about the non-player characters? How do they operate?
why are you fucking lying, bro? Like,
So yeah, the Californian stripper strikes again, and apparently it turns out that the game did actually warn everyone about AI assets as some of the placeholders for some of the throwaway art. The same way I use it in my studio space. Like, I am not going to hide the fact that the Japanese killdozer on the wall of my studio space is AI generated. Who gives a fuck? Like, where am I supposed to get a throwaway asset like that? Am I supposed to make it myself? I can't draw, nor am I interested in developing that as a skill. Am I supposed to pay an artist to make something that's just, set dressing that's rarely even in the frame? No, I'm not going to do that because I'm not willing to pay more than $10 to do that. And no artist who would be able to produce it is going to work for $10. So there you go. In other news, apparently ever since Japan started experiencing the joys of diversity, mostly by means of importing a Muslim population, they have started having these mysterious shrine fires. For some reason, the places that the Muslims deride as how do they put this? As a dwelling of the jinn, they've suddenly started going up in flames. So there have been, to this date, I mean, as of 2026, just in 2026, there have already been 7 shrine fires. And just so that you understand, Japan is a country that has, over the years, gotten very good at preventing household fires and public area fires. More than 1 per month, exactly. Because apparently there were 3 in February. Isn't February some kind of goat fucker holiday? Mamba Don or whatever the fuck they call it. The one where they pretend not to eat and then they criticize everyone who dares to eat while they're LARPing. One of those. So yeah, the most recent one being a sister shrine of the Oni Dojo. It is it's the Niigata Atago Shrine. So it's not the one in Kyoto that we are derived from, but still. And I took that personally. And I think this is just one of those important wake-up calls to the Japanese population that they should probably just demand the complete removal of Muslims from the country. I'm sorry, there's only one way this will end. Let's look at the example of Muslims overtaking Hagia Sophia, right? Where the historical eyewitness accounts that we were presented during the taking of Constantinople, the way that Muslims treat any kind of native religion that is present in a place they seek to overtake. This is not going to stop. This is the only way this ends is deport every Muslim, stop importing new ones. Rescind any naturalizations that you have in error issued, and the nightmare will end. You've already expunged the Chinese, now do the Muslims. Okay, this is so I've seen the first part of this video, but this was posted in the media share, and this is the diary of someone attempting to EDC a Mark 23, very based. Apparently, he's had to make some adjustments to it. I see an optic. I believe there are no Mark 23s that are cut for optics natively, so that's probably something he had to have milled. But let's hear him.
You know those channels that are dedicated vlogs about an exotic or particularly cute pet? This is my 3rd video talking about the idiosyncrasies of my Mark 23, and I feel like I'm in danger of becoming that, but for my gun.
David.
Was?
Seit frohes Abendessen?
45 wieder aufbereitet? Verraten Sie mich, mein Herr?
Oh, nein, mein liebes kleines gefährlich Waffenkind. Das war nur ein Scherz.
Wie 160 Roland. Ich liebe dich, lieber Meister. In spite of that, there were enough reasons to make this follow-up of a follow-up, otherwise I wouldn't have been complete and honest about it. First and foremost, I was very mistaken in the first follow-up video about the magazine extension's design flaw. As a reminder, I dropped the gun on the extended base plate, causing it to unseat from the magazine while still inside the gun. It jumped forward, and it split the grip apart from the inside, requiring replacement.
Is unfortunate.
On these grounds, I said I didn't recommend carrying the magazine in the gun normally because of the risk that an angle at the wrong impact posed. However, as this absolute Chad pointed out and earned himself a pinned comment, there is a built-in feature to prevent the base plate from jumping off the magazine like that while inside the gun. There's these 2 little silver prongs that extend and block the base plate rail in a way that prevents the base plate from coming off when they're extended. However, out of the box, these are loose, and they only extend when the magazine is upside down. The webpage doesn't mention them, and if there was any documentation with the extension, I didn't see it there. So I think I assumed that this was some weird gravity-fed measure to prevent the magazines from accidental disassembly when they were upside down and in a pouch. But then, when you went to insert them into the gun, you can see they're retracted. They had to retract in order to fit inside, and it's under those conditions that it can fall off. And then there were these holes in the bottom that I assumed they were for you to unscrew them and remove them if you didn't like them shaking around. You can hear them right there. In actuality, and this is what the pinned commenter pointed out, and I'm so embarrassed that I didn't realize this, These retention pins can be screwed, but in the other way. You can screw them in and lock, once you've assembled it, you can lock those silver prongs.
Yeah, see, a base plate that doesn't stay in place under even the mildest impact seems like a very bad idea. All of my Shield Arms magazines that have extensions on them, they have a very pronounced pin that prevents any kind of lateral movement.
Prongs down so that they don't move anymore. Once you've screwed them in as part of assembly, then the magazine extension won't do it. Now it cannot come apart. In the gun, out of the gun, upside down, right side up, and I was just completely wrong about this. I completely misunderstood the feature. This was pure user error on my part, and I'm very sorry for the bad information. At least as far as this goes, this is not an issue anymore. Inside my gun, I would be able to bash this against it, at least theoretically, because those little silver prongs are stopping it from disassembling. That's the primary reason for this video, to retract my ignorant slander of the HK Parts extension. I was wrong. I don't want to cost them sales. I don't want to tell people this is going to ruin your gun if you use it right. You got to screw in these little holes right here. And they're itty-bitty screws. But while we're here, there's a couple other things I wanted to talk about. Since we're already discussing the extension, I wanted to mention that in Garantham's recent video about the Mark 23, I noticed he also failed to get slide lock on the last round with the extension, about 10 minutes in. I mentioned in my first follow-up video that this was a problem I consistently had, even, notice, right there, see, didn't lock back with an empty magazine? Always does with a stock magazine. This was even after I replaced the follower of the extension in hopes that that would solve the issue. But no, in fact, I think it's because these two are using the same factory springs, and the factory spring just doesn't have the oomph to defeat this extra inch of space reliably. I've never had a misfeed, it just doesn't always lock back when I'm actually shooting. It was kind of a relief to see that from someone else. It was a great video, by the way. I agree with basically everything he said and learned some stuff myself. Big recommend. Next,
Yeah, that's why all of my extended magazines had their springs replaced. Both the 17 and not the 17, the 19X, both for the 19X and for the 43X. The extended magazines all have their springs swapped out.
I abandoned my idea of making an adapter for my concealable IWB holster to become an OWB somehow. I just went with a new one from Lit & Custom Holsters. I just spent a weekend camping, hiking, and shooting with it, and I was very pleased. If you're gonna put stuff like optics and lights on one, custom still totally seems to be the way to go. So now I've got my own OWB for range days and in a woods fun, and then I've got the IWB for CC and more flexible carry use, like off-body carry in a sling bag when my clothing options exclude concealing. I know my preference for carrying without a holster is the minority, and you probably don't need convincing to use a holster, but I want to give kudos to a rarely mentioned perk of holsters. It's much less wear on clothing. I've worn a hole in the same place on a bunch of my pants from Mexican carrying over the years. The front corner of the slide and sight just digs away at this one spot under the right back pocket. Fortunately, it's in a place that doesn't show. So when I want to conceal in nicer clothing I actually care about preserving, it's been really nice to have that Kydex layer between the gun and the nicer fabric. I concealed it for my wedding a couple weeks ago, and between the dancing and princess carrying, I didn't want to be wearing a hole in my suit trousers with all the movement of the day. And based on the pictures and video afterwards, the only time I was really printing was when cutting the cake. Not to be a broken record, but this is yet another data point about how doable
Really? Carrying in the small of the back? Okay, sure.
concealing a big gun can be. This is the first suit I ever owned, and the first thing I did when getting it back from the tailor was test whether it really worked. On the note of accessories, I can confirm that a taco-style pistol mag pouch fits the 23's magazines very well. Until a few weeks ago, I'd just been reloading from my pocket out of skepticism that any generic, non-23 specific pouch could fit these big lads. But, taco pouch do.
I mean, that's sort of the point of the taco pouch.
Something kind of cool that I didn't even know existed until my wife got me one for my birthday recently. It's basically a bore sight, but instead of just sitting in the barrel and broadcasting a constant laser, it only goes off when the firing pin is struck. So you can use it for dry fire practice. I guess this is what like Mantis is. You just drop it in the bore, and then each trigger pull, it shoots a laser. and I thought that was really neat for dry fire, and I haven't used it quite too much yet. The only downside of it is there's no rim, so in order to get it out, you actually have to push something down. I've just been using a chopstick. But yeah, very cool idea. Just thought it might be handy for anyone looking for another effective means of dry fire. Practice. Anyway, I sincerely hope this is the last time I make a video like this and further solidify my weird gun as my whole personality and identity. I don't think I've made any claims worthy of retraction, and if needed, I'll just update the description and pin comment instead of making another one. Y'all have been incredibly kind in your comments and even disagreements with me. Thank you for the interest and the discussion, and I'll have something very different next time. I hope God blesses you wherever He has you. For those who've stuck around to the end, have some B-roll of me learning El Prez with my Glock on that same camping shooting trip I just mentioned. Have fun.
Wait. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Hold on.
All right, interesting update. Some takeaways, I guess, if you want to everyday carry a Mark 23. So, meanwhile, Kevin is on suicide watch, and we're going to see why.
Hey guys, so everybody back another meltdown. YouTube, if you're watching this video is 100% YouTube compliant. The magazines we use are 29 round YouTube compliant magazines. The lower we are running is a semi-automatic lower. It is not fully automatic. Everything we have here is 100% YouTube compliant and federal and state and local law regulated and compliant. We do not sell firearms. For anybody watching this video to believe we're doing anything out of the ordinary, whatever, every bit of this is...
We would never sell firearms. Never use code Kurumaru when buying parts to force reset your MP5, your AR-15, your AR-10 even, or your MCX. Never use code Kurumaru when shopping at AS Design for 10% off. Hey there, sort of a demon.
...script, and we're not even shooting real bullets. So, that being said, guys, enjoy the meltdown. Let's go ahead and get started. Hey guys, today we are back with another meltdown, and today on the channel we are melting down again the Q Sugar Weasel. So, very interesting.
I would like to see this being done to the honey badger. The Sugar Weasel is like an upmarket party pony, essentially. Like it's very obviously it's positioned as a Gucci AR, but at the end of the day, it's just not a sugar weasel. That's all it's supposed to do. Sorry, it's not a honey badger. That's all the sugar weasel is supposed to be.
Interesting upper. As you all know, the first time that we melted this gun right here, it set the record for the worst of all time at 200 rounds. Well, the high point has now surpassed that with a final round count of 106. So,
diabolical.
You know, we had a lot of people message and say, hey, melt us another Q Sugar Weasel. So we sent that original one back to Q. They sent it back to us, and that one is in my house up in a box on top of the shelf somewhere. This one here was sent to us again by Optics Planet. Thank you to Optics Planet for sponsoring us with the upper and the ammunition in today's video. Without you, we couldn't do this. So once again, thank you to Optics Planet. We don't have a code, but if we did, gold would probably be it. So anyway.
I need to talk to my guy at Optics Planet. I need to convince them to send this man a honey badger.
That being said, once again, this is a brand new upper sent to us from Optics Planet, not cherry picked. They said, oh, right there's one, grab it off the shelf and hand it right there to us. So that is what you're looking at. Not saying that Q would took our upper that we melted and put a V7 Inconel gas tube or whatever else in it. Not saying that, but I'm just saying I want it to be as less skewed as possible with as less X factors as there is. So what's the best way to do that? Get one that could have been going to you. So that's what we done. We grabbed another one from Optics Planet. So once again, thank you to them. And we are here to melt it down. That being said, also as well, thank you to Center Target Firearms and Indoor Range in London, Kentucky for our semi-automatic lower. ATF watching, 1 round per pull, the trigger and all that other stuff. We are Class 3 FFL SOT. We also have our YouTube compliant 20 round magazines today.
God, I fucking hate all of the magical dancing that we have to do around YouTube. Why, yes, this is a fully semi-automatic lower, but I am also a Class 3 SOT. God damn.
Hey guys, yeah. And also,
we don't have to live like this.
Tactical for our armor that we wear in these videos and our shields. Once again, QR code floating somewhere around my head and link in description below. But without further ado, guys, I know you guys want to watch this, and I'm wanting to see where it happens. So, open thoughts and open minds. Let's go ahead and let her roll. Woo! All right, he ain't that little. Sugar Weasel, Meltdown 2.0. Lord be
I am
with us.
enjoying that DevTech helmet. I
Here's
need to be one of
T-Dog.
those.
I guess Mr. GoPro ain't gonna work for us, guys. Well, rate of fire is through the roof again. Alright.
Already made the last one.
Yep. Well, we got a failure and a half, gosh dang it.
Yeah. And cooked.
You have got to be kidding me.
Can you see? Well, there goes my bye-bye, Mr. GoPro, but can you see in there? It will not go in battery.
Gas tube is
Morning Gecko.
welled out, but it looks like it might. I don't know. You can try.
Alrighty, guys. Will not go in the battery. It's, as you can see, we're going to have to beat this thing apart again. Will not go in the battery. Let me take a quick look at her with my natural born eyes here, boys. Well, there goes. I'm Iron Man.
Someone in the Q office is going to get beaten to death.
Oh yeah, look at this, Kyle.
It's swelled out. That gas.
Yeah, look at it to the right now. It's completely.
Oh yeah, it's to the right. Yeah,
Yep.
for sure.
Yeah, she's bent like a snake, or a man with Peyronie's disease. Call 1-800-PROZONIES. But guys, let's go ahead and let her cool down. We'll get her took apart and let you look at her again.
The same amount.
Is it really?
200 on the dot? The same.
Yeah, I'm sorry if two of your uppers shit the bed on the exact same number of rounds put through them. That at this point is it's not a QC problem, it's a design problem.
Guys, we are back, and the Q Sugar Weasel is now officially.
Q people are a cult, have been saying that their products are shit and people didn't believe you until Golden Web did a video about it. So here's the thing. I think that not all Q products are made the same. I think that the Honey Badger has a niche. It did a very valuable thing. The Sugar Weasel was Kevin trying to flex on the rest of the market while also maintaining the profit margins that he is used to. And you just can't do that. Not with an AR. You will have to, like, if you want to make a premium AR, you're going to have to charge extra premium money for that. Like, I'm sorry, you're not going to outflank Geisley and Daniel Defense just because, you know, you woke up one day and you decided to. The Fix and the Boombox are also fine rifles, but the Sugar Weasel apparently is not it.
Melted down for the second time. So whenever I looked at Kyle, whenever he was doing the round count while I was taking all that Juggernaut suit off, and he looked and he said, it's the exact same. I said, there ain't no way. We counted twice, and it is exactly 200 rounds on the mark. This is the first double meltdown we've done, which I think we've done one or two more before in the past, but this is the first double meltdown we've done where they have ended at the same mark of 200 rounds. So, Kyle, just let me know how it's looking on there. But you can kind of see right now the gas tube itself is snaked pretty badly, which we've got B-roll rolling right now. And also as well, the gas tube itself was up in it to the right a little bit, or to the, well, if you're looking down.
So is this a catastrophic failure? To an extent, because the firearm no longer functions. Is it easily repairable? Yes, you just replace the gas tube. But how about you don't put an aluminum gas tube in an environment that gets hot enough for aluminum to become plastic? QPR guy is, I assume you wanted to say punching the air right now? No, the QPR guy is currently being beaten to death by Kevin with a Sugar Weasel upper.
On the gun to the left, we had to take a flathead screwdriver, get it beat over to the side, and just even get the bolt carrier.
Gas point is designed to be the first point of failure for the platform per Stoner's design. Real and true. I mean, the main discovery here is that all of the other uppers failed at a significantly higher round count. Again, I understand meltdowns are not a realistic use case. You're not going to be just standing there in a heat-resistant suit with a shield, firing off magazine after magazine like you're running an LMG. I understand that. However, other uppers have withstood this test significantly better, meaning that other rifles use better materials or are better built.
Group and the upper receiver off of our lower, so we had to beat that up a little bit, had to beat it up a little bit just to even get it apart. Like I said, we try to take the gun apart, and I don't have any really of these tools that Q uses to take it apart, and it was just easier to, like I said, just try and get that gas tube straightened back out as much as we can. So even it's worse, it's still bad right now, but it was worse off 20 minutes ago when me and Kyle was trying to get it apart. It's
like some of the external usability parts seem to be very good. Like it's very obviously a well-built charging handle. The handrail I could leave or take. I prefer M-Lock. I think they still use whatever Q uses.
Still hot, obviously, as you can see. That way that we can show it to you.
Never mind, it's actually probably M-Lock.
As soon as we can, as soon as we got done with it. But 200 rounds on the mark. So what does this mean? So Micah Mayfield, my good buddy, he done a Sugar Weasel, or a what is not the Sugar Weasel? What's the other one? Some other
Honey Badger.
I can't remember. Honey Badger, that's it. He done the Honey Badger, and I think it went like 500, maybe 600 rounds. I can't really remember right off the top of my head. But we wanted to test this exact same rifle out again just to see what it would do. And as you can see, 200 rounds is all that this had in it before it died out. So Kevin or whoever at Q called my stuff gay or homosexual, whatever wording you used. I don't know much about being gay, but I can tell you one thing that's pretty gay is a upper that won't go 200 rounds without melting. So,
damn, shots fired.
That being said, I try to be nice with everybody. I've never really said much mean nothing to anybody. I just tell the God's honest truth. But anyway, guys, I appreciate y'all viewing as always. If you have any questions or comments on the Q meltdown, please leave them.
The previous video had a round count on all of the competing platforms, and I think like Daniel Defense and Geisley were one of the better performers. BCM, I think, scored pretty well, but yeah, this is an embarrassment. You cannot talk your way out of this one. If two of your uppers off the shelf shit the bed this badly, I think changes have to be made. That's probably the reason he's not making a competing Honey Badger meltdown video, is because Micah made one. We can take a quick look at that.
I can't go in there without some Black Buffalo.
Made from.
Alright, let's skip the fluff.
556. How did we come to this?
The internet.
The internet.
Oh, that's
Golden
PSR.
Web did a meltdown on not the Honey Badger, but the Sugar Weasel.
Yes.
Yeah, Sugar Weasel.
16-inch.
16-inch Sugar Weasel. You showed me the video, and I was like, by the way, print, shoot, repeat.
What's up, guys?
Yeah. We have a 556 Honey Badger. Let's
How tall is Micah? Never
see
mind.
what happens. This thing's got like 100 rounds on it. We're going to try to see if we get the same result.
Can we get this thing to melt? Because it's all about melting.
200 rounds is the round count to beat.
Although I have a list here, and we don't have to go through all of them, but it is notable that in the Golden Web burndowns, a HK416 pattern rifle, the BRN4, went 1,708 rounds without a malfunction. Well, without breaking. Gas vet, highest gas vet is the Geisley H-bar custom upper. It must have had a
Inconel gas tube or something.
Must have had that because it went 1633, and the Radian Mod 1 went 1055, and the Red Right Hand LMG Recce IAR went 1047. and that's also, I believe that one, it's either the piston or the...
And he has a lot of heat mitigation
super
stuff as well.
Yeah, but one notable thing is...
Michael would hike mog you? Listen, see, why do you have to say it like that? Why are you denigrating yourself? Hey there, Piper. We're looking at the honey badger being melted down.
The Bear Creek...
Since the sugar weasel already was twice.
Arsenal...
Don't buy the sugar weasel. I fully support this message. However, do buy at least 12 months of ExpressVPN with my link. There you go. Seamless plug.
Did 625. So...
Yeah, a Golden Web got Optics Planet to send him another sugar weasel upper, and it shit the bed at exactly the same round count of 200.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
There's that.
But when you get 12 months of ExpressVPN with my code, you get 4 more months for free. That's pretty good. Definitely a better value for money than a fucking sugar weasel.
What's your prediction?
I think we'll get past 200. I think I'm going to say we're going to get to 450. It's a short barrel, and it is a pretty heavy profile barrel. It seems thicker, taper, getting down to the end here, but it's a shorter barrel.
I can see how PSR got that Adam and Eve sponsorship.
So you would expect the shorter barrel to get hotter quicker, all that dwell time stuff. But yeah. I think this might do a little bit better. I'm just hoping it does better because
200 is...
Pretty sure the sugar weasel would die during a standard training class you take. Okay, listen, it's not a high point. But it is concerning. Like, it just means that the materials chosen for the parts are not great. Do you use a VPN off and on? So, like, shilling aside, I wouldn't take on an ExpressVPN if I didn't know the product. And, like, I pay my own money to use ExpressVPN on my own devices. And then Oni Mother is also equipped with an ExpressVPN. That is how much confidence I have in the thing. The reason being, they don't hold any of your traffic logs because they are a RAM-based VPN. And the other one being, you can tailor the VPN protocols, and you can also tunnel certain apps. For example, whenever I turn on my VPN, I have my YouTube set to ignore it, because that way I can watch it picture in picture, because that's only like an American feature without paying for premium. However, the gachas I play are Japanese, and they are Japanese through DMM, the Fanza publisher. And Fanza is very, very ardent about blocking foreign traffic. They really don't want foreigners on their shit. So they block most VPNs. So if you want to play the real time and in games, your only option is probably ExpressVPN. So yeah, there's the link. There's the link. Use the link. You were using Proton, but they did the whole support thinking not too long ago, kind of sketched you out. See, ExpressVPN supports good boys. That being myself, Seth Seentach. I'm starting to see a pattern here. Just use ExpressVPN. It's a good VPN, okay? let's not dig that hole too deep. The Merchants Guild is listening.
It's sad.
200 is sad.
And it should also be noted that ambient temp is 10 degrees.
I think actually when I signed up to ExpressVPN, I did use Seth's code, so I got I think I got also 4 months off. I think his was that.
It's colder, and the barrel length is 9.69 inches. We have a different length gas system, and this rifle has somewhere around 100 rounds on it. I would consider that new.
Yeah.
We're gonna start the test. I think it's gonna go 440. I don't think it's gonna go 200. I think 200 is too low.
Shake on that.
Dinner tonight.
Dinner tonight.
Dinner
Oh,
tonight.
I don't. Oh, Dad, we're gonna group dinner and a nice restaurant out today. Come on, Q.
I have to give a massive shout out to my ammo sponsor HSL for allowing us to frivolously mag dump the trash behind us with hundreds of rounds. Shout out.
Oh, right, they're both sponsored by Optics Planet.
Guys,
I forgot about that.
Don't go anywhere. And we're gonna be filming on. Did these film? Pulling the trigger.
Let's cut
this is
the fluff.
one trigger pull.
Yeah, we get it.
Woo! She picked up. That rate of fire change.
That's crazy.
I wonder if he's running the common queer trigger inside of that thing. I really appreciate the fact that we're bringing back queers as an insult. This is entirely unrelated tangent. I just reminded of that by Rare Breed Triggers.
We're halfway there.
Do it. Oh. Woo! She's really picking up.
Wait, the left picked it up as an insult too? Really?
Oh. Stoppage. Clear it.
Ah? Ah? Okay, never mind, it's running. It was a failure to feed.
Oh, is it you?
That's the third, right?
I'm in the wrong spot for the camera. Yeah, I did 3, but you did 4. She's picking up, bud! She's picking up!
I wonder how long would a PSA withstand that? Like, does anyone know if Golden Web ever did a burn down of a PSA upper?
How many is that?
I think we already beat the record.
Let's go!
I better not get dinged for the music.
That rate of fire. That barrel's hot. Was that 2?
Do we get to the point of failure eventually?
This poor little honey badger's life.
People were saying like, oh, they fudged the burn down. They were letting the gun sit for like, they were letting the gun cool down. I'm not seeing that. Like, are they mid-maxing it for like optimal fast swaps of magazines? No, because like that would take effort to set up and they were just having fun. It seems like a very reasonable test. So I guess, you know, is it fair to say that all Q products are shit? No, because the Honey Badger is a known legacy platform that obviously does the things that it's designed to do. The Honey Badger is the platform that killed the MP5, and never let yourself forget that.
On that one, but she survived the 40.
Another 40.
Another 40! I was rooting for it, dude.
Shit. This is crazy, actually.
One more.
So from what I'm seeing so far, it would appear that the Sugar Weasel is in reality just a poverty pony cosplaying a honey badger, and that's the problem.
Oh, here's 2. Here's another one. Here!
Fibbed it.
Oh, is this last mag? Hold up! Put the camera down, Ethan!
But still, like 800 rounds before they had to reload the mags. Okay, that makes sense. It passes at least a baseline resilience test.
Are stoked right now. Oh, this is gonna be my last mag.
Good forward.
Yup.
Here you go, one more. 20 mag.
I fully was expecting it to go down after like 400 something. Bro. Oh, is it hot? I'm so shocked.
Oh, what? We let them down. We let you guys down. Dude, we were getting this stuff ready. Remember how we were like, should we go get the additional...
How did the stoppage
I don't think
occur?
we can break her unless this is what does it.
Can we break it? Dude, that barrel's... Holy shit, we didn't break it.
Legal defense? That's $50,000 to $150,000 out of your pocket.
USCCA changed their logo. No. Do not sign up to USCCA. Do not. They will leave you in prison.
Yo!
Dude,
hey,
no.
Yo!
Oh my gosh, what?
USCCA will look at your obvious as daylight self-defense shooting and say that it was homicide. Okay, Honey Badger redeemed. I was about to say I would like to see the Boombox do this, but oh boy, that would be a financial investment because it's basically their AR-10 platform.
My name is Vanessa.
You know what? We have a critical mass of people. Let's actually take a look at something. So, this is a very good analysis of what happened in Ohio. And I agree, at least after having skimmed it, I agree with the points made here. Basically, the Ohio primary went 80% for Vivek Ramaswamy, which was not entirely an unexpected outcome. Casey Putsch was supposed to be there to challenge his candidacy, and he did everything wrong. Starting with the fact that he started his campaign very late with absolutely zero name recognition, and with not enough money to try to offset that. And then he just continued to run his platform poorly. So we're just going to read through this entire document. I know reading is hard, but we're still going to do it. So, Casey Putsch has been defeated in a humiliating landslide. It's not even close. Vivek Ramaswamy buried Putsch by 70 points. We need to talk about the retard right and why they fail. It pains me to say this, as I like Casey and I believe he had genuinely good ideas that would have economically revitalized Ohio. I'd actually agree with that. Yeah, so at least the no tax on real estate, that's a very big one. Such as his infrastructure plans, but he failed for a reason, and unless people understand the reason, this will just happen over and over. Point 1, don't attack Trump. The image of Casey Putsch burning his MAGA hat doomed him right out of the gate. I don't care how disappointed you are with Trump, how many black pills that Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes have fed you. Donald Trump is the Republican Party, and that is correct. Donald Trump is the only reason the Republican Party is even relevant in this decade. He runs the show. You need his blessing, or at least his neutrality, to get anywhere. The majority of Republicans, the people Casey needed to win over, support Trump. There is no constituency for being based in anti-Trump. It's a less popular position than Liz Cheneyism. Casey Putsch could have cleared this up in an immediate apology. I was wrong to turn on Trump. I have my problems with him, but I believe in what he's doing. I'm running to support his MAGA agenda and help him finish the job. Pride, foolishness, and internet poisoning kept him from humbling himself. Even Thomas Massie has had to pivot his campaign to lying about how he's best buddies with Trump because his actual connections with the squad, etc., are electoral poison in Kentucky. Just trust Trump. It's not that hard. I mean, again, best president of my lifetime. Point 2, get off social media. I'm probably not going to agree entirely with this point. Vivek Ramaswamy is an incredibly weak candidate. Off-putting in person, has a deep contempt for white Americans, and wants to flood Ohio with Indians. No lie detected. He should be as easy to knock over as a feather in the wind. Vivek practically wrote Putsch's campaign messaging for him. So what did Casey do? Did he hit the streets, post ads telling Ohioans that Vivek hates them and wants to replace them? that should have been the front and center of everything he did. No, instead he kept posting about how AI told him that Israel is satanic. He kept wading into the Epstein Files swamp. He went to anti-Semitic Fry Fest, shared the stage with a fat anchor baby and a Muslim in a hijab, both of whom openly hate Americans, destroying any credibility he had and attacking Vivek from his for his anti-white views. Okay, yeah, that is an accurate critique. Poch did shit the bed very badly there. I mean, it does I guess it does sort of highlight the fact that he legitimately is just 90 IQ. He is an adult who has fallen for the Zoomer-Waffen grift, essentially. Social media is not real life. The heady days of 2016 or even 2024 are over. As whatever that account is had pointed out in his post-mortem on the Hungarian election, Twitter and other social media sites are so overrun with bots, AI slop, that they do not represent public opinion anymore. Stunting on the hose online cannot help. It can only hurt. I mean, you can have a little stunting on the hose as a treat, but not as your primary platform. Ed Galrin is already using anti-Semitic Fryfest clips to attack Thomas Massey. Interesting. Vivek himself realized how damaging his ex-posts were to his political ambition, so he got off social media to focus on retail campaigning. This is why he won. Okay, I have to agree with that. So, see, social media for Vivek was absolute poison because he is a fucktard and he should not be in this country. So every time he speaks, he just keeps hanging himself on all of the rope that he produces. I think a higher quality candidate than Vivek can have a viable social media presence. Point 3, stop talking about the Jews. Israel pro or anti is not an important issue for the kinds of voters that you need to win a Republican primary. That is true, especially in a local seat. You are running for governor. Do not touch international politics. Who the fuck cares? You have no bearing on international relations. Every time Vivek posts online, a sitar starts playing without prompting. Every time I hear Vivek speak or post, all I can hear is "Sir, do not redeem." They want to hear about jobs, inflation, crime, meat and potato issues. Not only that, a governor's ability to influence Israel, Iran, etc. is fuck all. Yes, that is a very good point. Mouthing off about how much you hate Israel cannot help in a Republican primary, or in a gubernatorial election for that matter. It can only hurt you because you look like a deranged moron to the people who actually vote, and you take away valuable space that could be used for important issues where you shine. Casey Putsch should be known for his anti-immigration stance and his ambition to plan to revamp Ohio's infrastructure. Instead, he's known for palling around with hijabis, treating ChatGPT like an anti-Semitic magic 8-ball. Give him 2 eggnogs and he starts goose-stepping about Indian supremacy to Americans. Should have ended his career right there, but people don't pay attention. That is very true. He should have... Well, I mean, he was thrown out of federal politics for exactly that. Like, his Christmas crash out directly after the election is what had him ousted out of Doge. Elon just had the better sense to shut the fuck up in time. Before anyone responds with Casey Putsch is an idiot influencer, of course he was going to lose. I have 2 words, Brandon Herrera. Well, see, for one, Brandon Herrera is not an idiot influencer. Brandon Herrera is an extremely intelligent man. I say that as someone who's interacted with him personally. So he already has that over Putsch. And Brandon Herrera also had a significantly larger platform and a better run campaign. And just comparing Brandon to Putsch is an insult to Brandon, because compared to him, Putsch is a literal fucking who. He ran a niche channel about modding retro cars. Big whoop. Brandon Herrera, like Putsch, is a YouTuber. Unlike Putsch, Herrera won his primary and is almost certainly going to be elected to the House. What's the difference? Herrera didn't campaign by camping out on Twitter to stunt on them Jewish hoes. He hit the campaign trail, made friends and allies in local GOP organizations, focused his messaging on how he wanted to help his constituents, and what he planned to do in office. These are all correct statements. He's worked a lot with GOA, and they have a lot of good ins into the Republican Party as a very heavy-hitting influence group as well. So, yes, all correct things. Herrera also didn't turn on Trump, and now he has Trump's endorsement. Learn from Brandon Herrera. I feel confident in predicting that this is the beginning of the end for the retard right. Thomas Massey, James Fishbach, Dan Bilzerian. Is Dan Bilzerian even relevant still? I'm pretty sure that he's, triple bankrupt now? Did he finally run out of his dad's money? Wait, Dan Bilzerian will also lose his primaries? Where the fuck is Dan Bilzerian running? Why am I hearing about this just right now? What the fuck? He's running for office where? In the fucking psych ward? Dan Bilzerian, primaries. No fucking way. No fucking way. Florida's 6th congressional district. Like, I know who he is, but I don't know he's running, and morons elsewhere don't know who he is. But know he's running. That's interesting. That is very funny. I mean, to be fair, like, it's a Florida election. Primary occurs on August 18th. Where is the 6th congressional district for Florida? Is there a map somewhere? Robert Cooper II, Stephen Morgan. You have way too many boomers here in Florida, and it's a problem? I mean, it's a problem how? So far, it seems to... For one, I don't think the boomers will... Well, first of all, I think Florida boomers are very different. You have a lot of... finance sector boomers, people who have for most of their life, unlike your classical boomer, those people are still productive in the workforce. A lot of them come from venture capital, investment banks, wealth management, like highly cerebral people. And a lot of them are business owners at this point. They don't just, subsist on draining the younger generations of their resources via social security. These people are still net contributors in terms of tax revenue. So I wouldn't count off Floridian boomers. I think that they deserve a little bit of leniency. They're as gullible as fourth graders and more propagandized as a generation. But they aren't all bad. I mean, it depends. It depends. I'm pretty sure that it also... Well, first of all, I mean, Florida already redistricted, so who gives a fuck? But second of all, I think that, like, whose candidacy are we mourning here, Piper? Like, what fantastic candidate are we about to miss out because the damn boomers aren't voting correctly in the Republican primary? All right, let's keep reading that. Like, Fishbach is obviously, like, he has some okay talking points, but at the same time, he managed to shit the bed. Not as spectacularly as Putsch did, but he did some very, very strange moves. Like, him ranting against data centers is just nonsensical. Him doing this stunt with Mr. Guns and Gear and then posting on Twitter after he's shot an AR for the first time in his life and doesn't know how to grip a handgun correctly. Like, my guy, this is not a good look. I understand that you've experienced manly fun for the first time in your life, just based on the thickness of his neck. But, bro, please get yourself a social media manager that can tell you to put down the phone and shut the fuck up. Just more annoyed by them falling for anything with schools in the pitch. Don't think Bilzerian will get anything over them. Bilzerian likely is so ayahuasca'd out of his mind. It's a wonder that he managed to get the paperwork to even run as a candidate in the primary. He also no longer has access to the exorbitant wealth that he enjoyed like 5 years ago, so he's a non-threat even from a financial perspective. Schools. I mean, aren't you on the verge? Didn't DeSantis? When are you repealing real estate tax? Whenever that happens, the ISDs are fucked. We'll also lose primaries, and the retarded anti-Zionist elements will be purged from the right forever. That's very likely, yeah. If everyone sees that it's a lame horse that goes nowhere, that's probably gonna be it. It has no consistency, as Casey Push landslide defeat shows. Candace Owens is already talking about joining forces with the left to form some kind of anti-Zionist popular front. Nick Fuentes has said that he is a moderate Democrat. The retard right are functional leftists in the process of becoming actual leftists. And the best part is that they ruined themselves by not knowing when to shut the fuck up. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I think I already reposted this. Did I repost this or... I mean, there had to be a way. Oh yeah, by the way, just cherry on top. Casey, fucking cute Casey Push. I had like 120K and did this in 5 months. Frankly, crushed it considering. Sir, do you have a prescription for that deathly cope? Dan Bilzerian. Oh, nice. Okay, let's read what Dan Bilzerian has to say. Yeah, sir, you lost. You lost. You could have won, even with limited funds, if you had campaigned better. This is horrific cope. This is copium that is probably of Schedule 1 strength. We have another known retard, Spoon, also popping up from the woodwork. Missing the entire point. Actually, you know what? We're gonna reply. There's probably a funnier retort. I'm gonna need to workshop this one, but it is funny to see to see Spoon pop out of the woodwork. Not entirely unexpected. All right, Dan Bilzerian. Let's see what Dan. Okay. What? Wait, what? This is the cuck novel Matt submitted to a porno site where he was discovered by Jews and turned into a Hasbara agent. I cast wall of text. I cast violent schizophrenia. You mean he's a monarchist, so he's a known illiterate? Right, bedtime stories. I wasn't my... Wait, what the fuck is this? I'm not sure I want to read this out loud. This is probably TOS. Oh wait, he's just posting something else? Is that your... Till then, he's going to prison, sweetie. the campaign of a literal trust funder and hooker aficionado Dan Bilzerian thinks it's an own that I once applied for a job. I should have been more like Dan and been lucky enough to have a scam artist felon dad who hired me to help him evade SEC fines. Oh no. Oh no. Never antagonize online analysts. Oh boy, let's see one. Provide both on trust funds. Paul Bilzerian. American Armenian, of course it's Armenian. Former corporate takeover specialist for 2 years while he owned a controlling stake. He was chairman CEO of Singer Corporation. In '89, he was convicted of 9 felony counts and federal crimes, including criminal conspiracy, making false statements, securities fraud, tax fraud, security law violation. Sentenced to 4 years in prison, fine of $1.5 million. Also lost a civil lawsuit to the SEC. Reported Bilzerian has been on the run from Securities and Exchange Commission for so long that he now owes the agency $180 million with interest. Fantastic. Diabolical work. I wonder if this is technically a DMCA claim. It would be funny if he can report him for violating copyright. Oh, that is diabolical. That is great. That is great. Yeah, I was not expecting to find such gold there. All right, what we're going to do is we have a couple of reacts left. I'm probably not.
Seeing this butterfly logo clipped to someone's pocket.
All right, that's an AI voice. We're not going to watch this. We are going to watch this in this order, I think. All right, I'm not sure what this is. I fell for the clickbait. Okay, gun grabbers say the quiet part out loud. This is a Senate committee in Rhode Island, so whenever your enemy is making a mistake, do not stop them. And when they tell you who they are, listen.
Lopez, and I am testifying on behalf of Women for Gun Rights, a national organization of women committed to safeguarding the Second Amendment.
Okay, interesting. I am sitting up in my chair.
I want to begin by addressing what I believe has become one of the most misleading narratives in this debate. The idea that one side represents common sense gun safety while the other is somehow indifferent to it is simply false. Everyone in
Well, I mean, you could sort of say that is what's happening, just not the way that most people imagine it. I'd say the common sense position is the Bruin case, where unless a law has any kind of legal precedent in 1776, get the fuck out. The plain text of the Constitution says shall not be infringed.
this room wants safe
And the other side are insane commie gun grabbers.
for communities. The real question is whether these bills actually do what their supporters claim they do. And on March 12th, I received a remarkably candid answer to that question. On that date, I attended a publicly accessible Zoom meeting hosted by the Rhode Island chapter of Moms Demand Action, during which Elizabeth Ryan, a member of the Urban Council
On your boomer complaint, it's specific to county level votes in which boomers vote to increase property tax because the proposal had schools in the text. I mean, that's kind of a thing that happens everywhere. Like every time there's a fucking that happens in every election. Like every time I look at the ballot, oh, would you like to increase funding to the local ISD? This is a tax increase. Like, no, fuck you.
Council presented their legislative priorities, including...
Again, isn't Florida in the process of repealing real estate tax altogether?
S2726, the Responsible Firearms Purchasing Act, which would replace the standard blue card test with an 8-hour curriculum put on by the Attorney General and more other restrictions. During this Zoom meeting, there was a question and answer portion. When asked directly how this bill would address individuals with criminal intent, Ms. Ryan stated, and I quote, that there is no way to weed out people who have criminal intent, and further stated that she was not aware of many people who undergo this type of training for the purposes of harming someone.
There's no way to, I guess, sort of weed out people who have criminal intent, short of them going in there and saying, like, I want to learn how to shoot so I can harm someone.
I mean, you could just, use laws on the books and keep criminals in prison, and then you would eventually just run out of people with criminal intent. Local governments have their own thing. No, it's not just state level. Like, we have that, like, our county level stuff is also on the ballot. And to look into whether the state thing will override it. Yeah, I haven't heard it. I'm pretty sure that if this, like, the property taxes are set at a county level, but they are determined by the state. So if Florida says we don't charge property tax, then everyone's property tax in the state of Florida should become effectively zero. And the ISDs need to figure out how they're going to square that circle.
The idea would be by incorporating training on laws and on suicide prevention, that there would be some baseline education that we hope would go against that, but there's really no.
Are we about to demand an 8-hour class to purchase a toaster too?
I don't know of many people who have undergone gun training for the purpose of then being able to use it to hurt somebody.
I want this committee to fully appreciate the significance of that.
Well, I mean, I undergo firearms training for the for the exact purpose of being able to rapidly hurt a home invader. You believe that violates the basic right of individuals to purchase basic items unmolested? Yeah, pretty much.
Statement. This is not criticism coming from me or other opponents of this bill. That is an admission coming directly from someone who's advocating for them. She further acknowledged that the vast majority of individuals seeking to purchase firearms are not criminals, but law-abiding citizens exercising their rights under the Second Amendment.
Or for one, criminals can't purchase firearms because they can't pass a NICS background check, so they usually steal their firearms, very frequently from cops, by the way.
I think the more important point is that the vast majority of people who want to purchase firearms are not criminals, are law-abiding, citizens, and they do have the right under the Second Amendment to possess firearms.
And that these proposed bills.
And under the Second Amendment, we have the right to carry those for the purposes of self-defense while in public.
Do not address the separate issue of criminals obtaining firearms through unlawful means.
Elizabeth, I don't know if you see the last question.
Sure. What if they get the gun illegally? So the reason that we would have the blue card structure is within the legal framework. So it would be for somebody who is seeking to purchase a gun legally. This sort of exists outside the separate problem of the illegal gun market, people who are utilizing all sorts of pathways to obtain illegal guns. This would solely be focused on enhancing the requirements going along with legal gun purchasing. Sort of, we sort of have to deal with the illegal gun possession in a separate bill, a separate policy.
Right.
Like making illegal things illegal? Is that the proposed solution here? She doesn't know any of the pathways because she knows nothing about crime. She only seeks restrictions, essentially.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
I did not
So
need
here's
that
the
Zoom.
obvious question. If even the architects of these bills admit they have no measurable effect on public safety, who are they for? The same people Ms. Ryan acknowledged are not the problem. Therefore, if we intend to invoke the term common sense, we must apply that same standard consistently when considering other bills proposed here today, including but not limited to banning the possession of so-called assault-style weapons. Thank you, and I respectfully urge you to reject these anti-Second Amendment bills, including
We don't need gun control, we need criminal control. It has been empirically proven that the criminal behavior is primarily committed by prior criminals. We stop letting them out, crime will all but stop. I mean, yes, we do have the technology. All we have to do is actually prosecute people for violent crimes, because usually by the time they get around to committing a felony involving a firearm, they're usually at least on their third or fifth arrest. I mean, in the case of Rhode Island, it's more like a 30th arrest. And half of those are going to be with a firearm, and yet, for some reason, the Soros DA still doesn't prosecute them. I wonder why. It's almost as if Soros, both senior and junior, need to be hanged in order for something to get better.
2726.
Let me give you guys the too long, I'm confused version of what it is you just watched, because I'm sure I'm going to get some questions. So, what you saw was me at the Rhode Island State House testifying against yet another bundle of anti-Second Amendment.
Okay, never mind. My mind wandered into an entirely different term.
Bills. These bills are being proposed by a group called Moms Demand Action and the Rhode Island Coalition Against Gun Violence. But really, I want to focus on Moms Demand Action here because they are probably one of the most well-known common sense gun advocacy groups in the nation. I say this with quotation marks because this is how they brand themselves as, but in actuality, they operate more as a business, and they are in the business of selling fear to the public with the end goal of eventually disarming American citizens. Okay? That is my belief. You can call me a conspiracy theorist if you like, but that is my belief. Now, Moms Demand Action is backed by an organization called Everytown, and Everytown is Bloomberg funded, okay? So, hello, very well-to-do organization. They have lots of resources, okay? And if you have been paying attention, throughout the country, there is a coordinated effort to push more and more anti-Second Amendment bills, again, under the guise of common sense gun safety. Now, I can make an entire video about why that term, common sense gun safety, in the context of how these people are using it is completely inaccurate, but that's not the point of this video. The point of this video is to show you that these people are lying, as if we didn't already know that.
I really like the boomer coded shirt in the background. Like, it has everything. Lots, like, walls of text. Flaming skeletons. It's great. It's fantastic.
But the fact that these people are going to state houses across the nation to lobby for their common sense gun control while they're admitting that these bills don't actually do the things that they claim it does, as in curb violence, as in go after criminals, and then you are acknowledging that the vast majority of people who own guns are not criminals, it makes you wonder, what is the point of these bills then? Like, what's the point of any of this? I have to imagine there is an ulterior motive. And I think I think that's the reality. You know, I've always I try to be as gracious when I am critiquing groups like Moms Demand Action, because as someone who used to be a radical leftist, I can tell you that there were a lot of movements that I fell for because I legitimately believed I was doing the right thing. I was doing something that was virtuous. And I imagine there are people who latch on to these groups, or actually the other way around. I think these groups latch on to innocent people who can be easily manipulated into advocating for something that they don't quite understand what it is that they're advocating for. They're not getting the full picture. And in actuality, just to prove this point, in this exact meeting that I just showed you, these little clips, they had a segment where they gave volunteers instructions on not to communicate with the other side. The other side.
Wait. What to expect when you arrive at the State House? Security line may be long, okay. Rotunda may be chock-filled with people in yellow shirts. Who are they? Do not engage with them.
Side being the two-way side. And they do that strategically because they don't want you mingling with individuals because there is a potential you might be exposed to correct information. So you have an entire movement that is built off of misinformation, and they cannot afford you talking with other people because you just might change your mind. And it's so funny because this actually reminds me of last year at the Rhode Island State House after we had a testimony hearings for the...
I am very distracted by the amount of backlighting she has under her desk. Why would you... Like, I understand it makes sense as with how she sets up her camera, but is there any other practical reason to have backlighting under your desk?
The assault weapons ban that's going through, which it's interestingly enough, the policy counselor for Everytown that you saw here in this video, she admitted that, I was in Rhode Island helping push through the assault weapons ban, and she lives in Massachusetts. Like, that's just so crazy to me that you literally are going to travel across state lines to advocate for policies in a completely different state. Like, stay over there. We don't want you. So yeah.
All right, getting into the minutia of it, I thought this was going to be a little bit more rage baity, a little bit juicier, but it is valuable to catch these people say the quiet part out loud, I guess. So apparently there is food. Let's look at the food. Why 500 men rush to this hidden butcher's $7 massive 11-pound bowls. Giant katsudon, okay. Oh, that's a nutritious meal if I've ever seen one. Interlight could help with spotting a pet being curious. Seems excessive though. I mean, I guess hers is like that for dress setting mostly. National Route 32, okay. Looks like a place where men who work with their hands eat. I'm pretty sure that everyone who can reach this place eats here. Breakfast place off the shores of Hokkaido. I really like those wooden slabs that they employ in a lot of kitchens. Like, it's a nice chemically stripped wooden slab. It's probably the butcher slab, actually. Mr. Ogasawara. Ogasawara is not your commoner name. That's very interesting. Runs the butcher shop and the farm all at okay, so he's from a landed family. I see how it is.
Welcome back.
What's an Ogasawara? Ogasawara is one of the it is one of the noble families that was in the orbit of the imperial court prior to the shogunate's takeover. So it's not entirely surprising that he is from a landed family. Yeah, pretty much. That's why, for example, whenever Ogasawara, Fujiwara Fujiwara is actually just an offshoot of the imperial family. So whenever you hear that last name, there's something going on there. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Well, I mean, if the pot works without the handle, it's fine. Can we take a second to just take note of the fact that that man was just stir frying chicken thighs in a hot simmering bowl by hand. Just the absolute fucking titanium brass balls on this man. His face and how he does his hair reminds you of someone who should be wearing a suit and telling people what their job is. It's very likely that he did that for a moment in time. I assume the younger generation of his family is currently doing that somewhere in an investment firm in Tokyo. Now we're 5 Yakuza games deep and you run into him in a restaurant. He says, I started doing this for fun, then I made money, now I do it for fun and profit. So no, that probably wouldn't be the structure here. It wouldn't be. I needed something to do in retirement, so I started doing it. And if I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it well. He does it for the love of the game. Most things in Japan are done for the love of the game. So yeah. Wonder what the pumpkin is going to do. Okay, simmering. Of course there's staff. If you expect this man to run the entire thing on his own? Oh, I would like to see his omelet tech. Let's see it. Let's see it. All right, a little bit of sugar. This is a learning opportunity. Nice vigorous flips. Doesn't wait for the layer to set entirely, okay. How many layers are we going for? Probably, what, 3? No, this is the second layer already compacted, so this is the third layer, so 4. Oh no, he moves it back after folding. Okay, so we are on the third layer now. Alright, wipe it down, slide it all the way back. Nice. I need to get more use out of my tamagoyaki pan. I've barely used it ever since I bought it. Okay, 4 layers. That's respectable. That's a serious fucking omelet. It is, it is. Well, that omelet is not a single serving. That's going to serve, like, multiple dishes. There are places that will serve that as a single piece. Oh, coal-fried salmon. It's most likely salmon. Saba. I forget what saba. Mackerel. It could be mackerel as well. Both are common staples for breakfasts. I have not had breakfast today. Look at the plating. Look at how deliberate, how well balanced it is. Like, you get a complete meal in any one of these. You have your small pickles, you have your chicken, simmered chicken liver, you have your pickled radish, you have your croquet rice, of course, with a little pickled plum. A pickled plum is in the center of the rice. Pickled plum, umeboshi, fucks so hard on fresh steamed Japanese rice. It is... How should I put this? After you've had enough sex, plum on top of steamed rice starts edging it out as being better. Oh, the gyudon. Okay. This is Kochi? I have no idea. I did not look up the location of this. Oh, he's simmering it with konjaku, I think. God, that looks so good. That's good, finely cut fatty beef. The boiled onion I can take or leave, but the rest is great. Full egg, nice high impact protein dish. Okay, so these are the takeaway lunches. Ah, these are the delivery lunches, never mind.
You checking out my sweet pose? These bad boys? 5'11".
Hibari Shokudo. Let me try to look this up. 500 yen.
お店の方は行列なんで、お弁当でことってあります。
I'm gonna stop it for a moment because I found the place. And it is where is it? Ah, okay, so Kochi is in the island. Okay, so that's quite, yeah, that's a little bit out of the way of my normal travels. Huh. Damn. I mean, here's the thing. It's very lucrative to go to a specific place. Thankfully, Japan is uniform enough where there is 1,000 of these hidden gems across the country. The wayward home of Haru Urara? I don't know who that is. It's a horse I see. Vacuum sealed pork belly, okay. They go through 4 blocks a day. Ooh. God, look at that bacon stock. Hot damn. I wonder if they're burning down pig farms just to ruin this place. Wait, they're burning down pig farms? What the fuck? Who dares? I mean, it's an industrial slicer. If you're dealing at these volumes, you've got to have that shit streamlined. You know what? Here's the vision. You rub this down with some Cajun spices. Maybe slather a little bit of barbecue sauce on this. Throw that on the grill to cook slow. Mmm. It's not even so the quality of the cooking is not even a part of the conversation here. It's just assumed that it's top notch. But the ingredients that they're working with, goddamn. Like, don't get me wrong, I am very proud of Texas beef. Texas produces some of the better American Wagyu out there. But at the same time, like, no one pays attention to pork. No one goes out of their way to produce pork that's good, nor process it well. The best we've figured out to do with pork is smoking the belly and making burnt ends. That's fucking it. We have not discovered a final solution to the pork question. Okay, spices for base flavor, okay. They're not going to disclose what the spices are. Okay, coating with flour. Are you going double dip or not? No, it's straight into the panko? Okay. Okay, single layer flour and panko. Those are some long katsu. I've never seen katsu of that shape. Closes only during New Year. Wonder what her background is? Probably a symmetrically, how should I put this? A family of a comparable social standing. There are sort of some long boys. So they don't use pork chops. They use what is ostensibly like the bacon cut. And then they bread that and then they deep fry it. Okay, I see what your game is. Okay, some onion for the pop. Alright, okay. Some tare, nice. He's cooking the sauce into the cutlet, okay. Oh, he's going to pour an egg lit on all of them. Nice. god, that fucks so hard. Ah, pork belly katsu. Okay, so there you go. That's the secret sauce here. You want to rewrite God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen and make it about good katsu? Hey there, Fowl. Thank you for the lurker check-in. Oh no, we are not ready for the karage meta. Those are some chunky pieces of karage. Is that like the entire fucking thigh? So, karage usually uses thigh meat. It usually doesn't use the entire thigh. If I had to do this job on an empty stomach, I would go insane. Alright, we're doubling up on the katsu, okay. Secret menu item, Baizo Katsudon. Oh. 500 grams of katsu, 10 to 12 eggs. Would. Absolutely would. It's like that katsu place that's run by a former sumo wrestler. Listen, you challenge me with a menu item that's labeled with big? I'm eating that shit. I'm eating 2 servings of that. And then I go for a hard workout on Kochi just to justify a Baizo bowl. Brother, I don't need to justify shit. I'm doing both anyway. There has to be a judo dojo within reasonable driving distance, surely. Kendo. Yoshimoto Dojo. Wait, Tosa. I could consider a pilgrimage to Tosa. Shoyu. Oh, they make ramen on the spot as well. This is unfair. So technically, Tosai Shinryu is a precursor style to Musojikiden A Shinryu, within which I am Shihandai. So I guess it would behoove me to explore Tosa and sort of seek out the roots of my swordsmanship style. Definitely not as an excuse to eat this nearly on a daily basis. Alright, some bean sprouts. I eagerly await what their chashu is like. Oh, just straight up Katsu. Never mind. Okay, fantastic. Apologies, Ogasawara-san. I was not aware of your game. See, here's the thing. This is why I don't like maid cafes as a concept. Sorry, but no diet hooker is going to make omuraisu as well as a tired old Japanese man. This is the single most non-halal place you've ever seen and you love it? Oh, brother, there is so much more to explore. Well, I mean, for one, any normal ramen shop is inherently not halal because the base of any ramen stock is going to be, at the very least, pig thigh. Katsu curry. Oh no. Oh no. I am not ready for this. That's a man-sized bowl. That is a man-sized serving if I've ever seen one. You wonder where he works? They have the same uniform? I'm not sure. If they're all wearing overalls, it's gonna be some kind of... it's some form of construction, most likely. This is Shikoku. I mean, probably, yeah. Karage, okay. Those are some chunky karage. Like, normally karage is, like, roughly bite-sized. Karubi oh no, they make Karubi-don. So Karubi is one of the heavy hitter cuts in Japanese Wagyu in particular, just because the fat distribution is such. You were going to do some pork barbecue, but now you're going to try this. Falnetic, were you here for them cutting up pork belly? I will rewind back to them cutting up and processing pork belly, because we did hypothesize a pork barbecue based on that stock. We're what, at 2450? So consider the following. Pork belly, like, we take that. She tenderizes it because it's used. No, you were not. Okay, so this is whole cut pork belly. Just look at the thickness of those cuts. We'll let her process it as I talk about it. But imagine taking this, rubbing it down in some of your baseline spices, and then slow cooking it on a smoker. It has just enough meat to give it structure and have that baseline flavor, but look at all the fat that you have to work with. Maybe it would benefit from something like a sourish or a spicy glaze, I think. But look at the size of the katsu cutlets that produces. They just take whole ass strips of tenderized pork belly, and they just make that entire thing into a katsu cutlet. Diabolical. Where were we? Alright, Karubi, okay. But yeah, Kalbi, as I was explaining, it is a very dense. Oh, why thank you, Piper. Have fun with your VPN. Make sure to tell no one what you're doing with it. So Karubi is an extremely flavorful cut of Japanese Wagyu. Naturally, you have that cut in any cow, but the Japanese Wagyu variant in particular is extremely flavorful. Just the proportion of tissue and fat is extremely well balanced, and whenever it's cooked correctly, like it's always going to be soft. It's going to melt. You did that like an hour ago? Listen, this is on Stream Elements, but, you know, thank you for using the link. I appreciate that. For those of you who were not here before, this stream is brought to you by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN will never dob you out to the ATF because they can't, because they don't keep any logs of your traffic, because they are a RAM-based VPN. I use ExpressVPN with my own money. This is how much I trust them. And whenever you purchase a long-term plan, you get 4 months on the house. There you go. There's shameless plug. But yeah, Karubi. Karubi is one of the best cuts of Japanese beef that you can imagine. It works well on fucking everything. It works well on its own. It works well with a little bit of sweet soy sauce. It works well on don. It's diabolical on a rice bowl, if I'm being completely honest. It is the perfect balance of texture, juiciness. If you have a whole table of Japanese people audibly proclaiming how fucking delicious this is, you better believe it. He goes to forage the mountain for vegetables. We cannot comprehend the level this man operates on. We are not ready for this. I know I'm not. The implication being is that he owns the mountain, by the way. Remember when I said that he descends from landed aristocracy? He very likely just owns this entire prefecture. He grows the rice, he butchers the meat, he forages the mountain. Probably raises the pigs with care. Yes, he does. I have full confidence. This man can win a sword duel on a forest trail. I'm pretty sure he has won a sword duel on a forest trail. Yakiniku don 1,000 yen. think your wife plays this game, but he is real? The curry. See, like, if you needed more reasons for us not needing India anymore, it's because Japan makes better curry. We could just nuke the subcontinent. They serve no purpose. Oh, okay. Okay, that is... I don't know if that is a hotel, but that is likely a hotel. No, wait, you can't end the video like this. I'm not ready. No, I have separation issues. Goldship wakes up 5 a.m. just to do a morning run to get their yakiniku for breakfast to Kochi and back before 8. That sounds about right. Just swim to Shikoku for no reason at all. There have to be hotels there. There have to be hotels there. Wait, not like this. No. Wait. Booking.com. Come here. Come on. Let's see. This is friendship ended with Kyoto. Let's go Shikoku. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, I'm gonna close this out. Let's see what we're working with here. Show on map. There's some pricey hotels. CrossFit Otoyu strength. What? Excuse me? Someone stole my idea for a biohacker hotel? This will not stand. What the hell? Oh, it's like a little house. Interesting. Dude, this is, oh boy. Why is it called CrossFit? What is the connection? What's the name of the video you need to show your wife? I will post the link in the chat. There you go. Why is it CrossFit house? What does it have to do with it's a little bungalow on the edge of the city. Which, you know what? It does the thing. How much do they charge per week? $200 per night. It's pushing it a little bit, pushing it slightly. For need to be a house like that. You'd still have to drive because there's just nothing in the area. It's not it not being a well-traveled tourist area is actually making it more attractive. A 4-bedroom, okay, I see the vision. 4-bedroom camping house. I like having my turn-down service at a hotel. However, as a camping lodge, I would need culprits. But if I split this between 3 other people, this is nothing. Okay, it's shaping out to be something. I'm just trying to think of what are my best logistics here. What I do? Oh, okay. We have something. We have a ryokan. It's on the simpler side. So there's not a hot spring. I would like to have hot spring if I go out into the country. Okay. Fully booked out. Unavailable for your time. You know what? I'm making to budge on my dates. The dates were approximate anyway. Select different dates. Well, can you give me different dates? Let's go summer. August. Full week. Come on. Japanese style quadruple room, 120. You know what? That's actually great pricing. What are we looking at here? Good local food, large room, onsen is a little on the smallish side, but you know what? I'm not going to cast aspersions. Let you see this on stream? You know what? If so here's the thing. There is a dono goal on Throne. I don't promote it because it's fucking shameless. So I would rather, instead of e-begging, I would prefer to provide people with value. Let me think of some kind of activity, or maybe if we can get a better offering from ExpressVPN or from another sponsor who I'm comfortable shilling, and we'll just dedicate that money to a Japan trip, and I'll try to make it interesting in terms of scenery, because usually I just go to the basic bitch places because I am basic. Yeah, close map. Let's swap out our dates. Let's swap out dates. Let's go August, and see if there are some better options there. Seems to be very out of the way. Entire vacation house. So there are probably not your classic hotels, is what I'm looking at. Farm lodge. There's no way there's not a single Appa hotel. Otoyocho. Like, there is no way that there's not a single hotel on the entire island. I'm probably just looking in the wrong place. Kochi, Takemaru. Let's whittle it down to hotels. Somewhere in the periphery. Kankou Ryokan. This could go either way. Triple room with shared bathroom. Not a fan. Not a fan. Ah, okay. So the coastline. The coastline has more stuff. Sazan City Hotel. Okay. Hotel best price, sure. Whatever you say. Mercure, okay. Mercure is a respectable hotel brand. Oh, vacation house. Oh, it's an old yashiki probably. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, it is an entire yashiki. So that explains the pricing. So this is a traditional estate that you can rent out. God damn. Is it a traditional estate? Am I talking out of my ass? No, it's a 4-bedroom house. It is an entire estate. $400 per night. Oh, I'm having thoughts. I'm having impure thoughts. No. No. I am having thoughts. I don't care that the walls are paper thin. I will make everyone regret agreeing to this. This is fantastic. Again, no turn down service because not a hotel, but at the same time, just look at that scenery. God damn. And you know that there's not going to be a single fucking Californian weeaboo-tard anywhere. Like, you are going to be the only visibly foreign person there. That is still far away from where we want to go, but you know what? I think that it's interesting to consider. There's an airport there. Okay. I'm going to do this off screen because I'm going to rabbit hole and then Yume no Onsen. Okay, let's last one, I promise. Vacation stays, entire studio, 4 futon beds. Where's the onsen though? Is the onsen just attached to it, or God, that scenery. Holy damn. I don't care that there's not enough to do there. Like, at this point, I don't even care that it's not as culturally dense as Kyoto would be. I need to consider my options. Apologies for the sidewinder there. This is a long video. You know what? Let's do a vote while we watch this. This is a Japanese Self-Defense Force mess hall video. So what we're going to do is I'm gonna start a poll to decide what we want to do for today. And our options are going to be, let's see what we're doing. I would say that we are going to have, let's start a poll, a new poll. What to do? Heroes of Might and Magic. Gray Zone. We need a third option. What's our third option going to be? I do have a funny game. Mr. Donald demo. It's a shitpost of a game, but even the demo has great ratings, so I kind of want to play this. I may, if you vote incorrectly, I may overrule you. But it is a demo, so it only lasts for so long, you know. All right. Self-Defense Force boot, okay. Oh, field kitchen, okay. All right, mess tins, nice. Why do I suddenly want this? Why do I want to buy a Japanese bento tin? Why am I like this? Poll ended with 0 votes. Fantastic. You are suddenly disappointed by our cooks in the army? Understandable. Interesting, they have all of their kit ready to go on the edge of the bunk.
Oh.
You didn't see the poll, you were looking at food? Understandable. You were messing with your printer? That's alright. I've been looking at a tier list of different filaments for different uses. I'm probably gonna buy the Queedy Q2 this summer, and I'm gonna start prototyping some pieces that I want to make into printable SKUs. Mr. Donald demo would be your vote. You know what? You're the only one who expressed the vote, so that's what we're gonna play. We are going to exercise voter suppression. Alright, some omelet, nice. A bit of pasta, okay. Do the Japanese make MREs? You would have gone for Gray Zone, but you're not upset to lose. I mean, it's a demo. It's not going to be that long anyway. We're likely to play Gray Zone afterwards. That's solid logic. Can get either rice or bread, okay. You have your stable source of carbs. They get natto in there, which is also good. Lots of nice like properly chinned young men signing up to the self-defense force. You like to see it. Look at that bone structure. The PLA stands 0 chances against this man. They're still in boot camp. They're already mogging the entirety of the concept of communism. I will own a HOA Type 20. I don't care the kinds of international crimes I need to commit for that. I will own a HOA Type 20.
自衛官として基本的な戦闘行動、射撃、運動、突撃の合わせた総合的な訓練を実施いたします。3ヶ月間ここで教育を受けた後に
Brass catcher is interesting.
全国の部隊に配属されます。
I'm not sure what is the need to hand off your rifle when getting into the truck. I mean, they have slings on them. You can just tighten the sling to your body and just have it hang there. That's kind of what the sling is for. Oh, those are LMGs from what I can see. Based on the size of that handguard, I'm starting to think, are those piston driven? Okay, extensive use of ghillie suits. Well, not extensive, you know what I mean. Okay, movement drills. Interesting semi-prone technique. That is unfortunate placement of a combat knife. Bayonets, okay. No body armor, I just noticed it. Oh, that's not a brass... Is it a brass catcher? It is a brass catcher because they're firing blanks, okay. More bush than you would put on your head, vertically speaking. You guess it works. Too much and you draw attention by as a moving bush.
人を殺せてしまうっていう考えてしまうと自分自身も危ないものであるので、今は実弾入ってないのであれなんですけど、もしそれが想定されてたらこの動き本当に緊張感なく動けるのかなっていうのはあります。もう入ったからには頑張りたいし、やっぱ教官たちの言うことはしっかり聞いて自分の身になればいいなと思ってるんで。
ホテル民泊運営は当チャンネルにご相談を。開業から運営までトータルサポートいたします。当チャンネルを通して宿泊施設を PR し、視聴者に認知させ、強い集客力を実現。
Oh, they're advertising as a promotion channel for hotels. Interesting. I will take the bait. You know what? I will look for on-site for locations through them. I'm not beyond that. Not sure what they're advertising at a self-defense force base, but okay. I guess it's variety content.
これについては自衛隊の野外炊事車というものになるんですけど、海外派遣活動の場などで被災者の方の炊き出しなどの場面でお見かけすると思いますが、普段についてはこういった野外で。
Okay, I mean that is right because basically the self-defense forces it also doubles up as their FEMA.
隊員の方たちに温かいご飯を作ったりする時などのためにも使用しています。炊事車については、白ご飯の方約100人分炊きます。調理中ではあるんですけども、一応野外屋外なので敵を意識して行動しています。健康状態は異常ないですか？じゃあ本日については白ご飯で、メインがポークカレーで、副菜で、生野菜サラダの方を調理していきます。
Alright, a live fire pit. Okay, we're loading up the rice. Ah, they have an on-site water purifier. So on the one hand, there is no way this is battlefield efficient. On the other, it is still very, very cool.
Hey. 家の炊飯器みたいにタイマーがないんで、完全に自分の嗅覚になるんですけど、まあ、例えばちょっと外の屋台の方を想像してもらいたい。焦げ臭いというか、あんな感じの匂いがしたら、まあ、炊けてる合図かなっていう風になりますね。明らかに焦げ臭いなってなってくるんで、あ、やばいやばいやばいってなって止める感じになると思います。各場所で匂い変わってくるので、1個に対してやっぱ1人つく感じになってくるのかなって感じですね。今日は上手に炊けたかな。ちょっと食べますか？なので14キロぐらいを1釜で炊いてるので。
My running theory is that this is probably a... How should I put this? This is an item of learning from engaging with the American military-specific logistics. That's why they built up an all-new know-how as to how to keep creature comforts available to your people in the field. Different every time you make it, sounds less than ideal. I mean, it's a field kitchen. It's not a restaurant that's supposed to serve up to standard. When you're out in the field running through the bush, Like you're covered in your face paint camo. You've been on your feet this entire day. You got an ass full of branches and twigs. You're gonna be grateful for any hot meal you get. As another component that I keep bringing up on occasion, I think that modern first world countries need to retain a viable military because the military is a very important vector of social mobility. People who don't have good work prospects, people who maybe don't have access to good education, the military is their way of, yes, at a higher risk, at certain exposure to the elements and to injury, to get access to more resources, that being training, education, post-service benefits, and all that. Someone is still totally making a standard at some point if they get more use with it. Probably. I think it's more at the discretion of the CO. There's probably a standard with the ones that are already deployed. This is boot camp, so these are also guys undergoing boot. So they've probably just not been trained to what the standard is.
今から肉炒めて、から人参、じゃがいも、玉ねぎの順で炒めて煮込んで、で最後にカレールーで味をつけるっていう流れになってます。ニンニクですね。ニンニク加えて、肉硬いんで、これでちょっと柔らかくするっていうあれで入れてます。あと、最後煮込むときに隠し味の一つにもなってるんで。野菜ちょっと入れたらもう煮込み始めてもいいかもしれない。はい。で、あと入れて。
Yeah, that's a lot of vegetables. I guess it will reduce more than the meat, so. Somehow better, higher quality, and more sanitary than most Indian street food.
入れてるんですけど、このチャツネですね。ちょっと入れて、これで煮込んで、全体的にコクを出すっていうあれでチャツネとか入れてます。で、最後にちょっとウスターソースで、隠し味入れようかなとは思ってます。決まってるっていうわけではないんで、多分他の人が作ればまた違う味付けがあるとは思うんですけど。
Pretty sure every time you add Worcester sauce to a curry, you simultaneously reduce the izat of the entire nation of India.
やっぱり美味しく食べていただきたいんで、みんなに。入れていいよ。もうゆっくりでいいから。OK です。
その食事を運搬する隊員の方がいるので、その方たちがこの食事を取りに来て運搬の方をしてもらいます。
交代する。食事来たから食事取るように。了解。
僕後ろ警戒してくんで、はい。
Protocols for passive safety. Okay, I like it. I really like the mess tins. The mess tins are great. The break open mayo case. Okay.
ね、まあ米とかカレーとかもそうなんですけど、やっぱり辛さとかであったり硬さ、柔らかさとかですね、全然違いますね。作る人の個性が出るというか、まあ、カレーとかって大体似通ってくるんですけど、やっぱり中の隠し味であったりとかを、まあ、探すのも一つ楽しみかなと思います。顔に行く？
Fantastic. I'm gonna keep track of this channel. Alright, by overwhelming majority, I would say in a landslide, biggest win ever, we're going to play Mr. Donald. The full game is not yet available, but the demo is, and I plan to thoroughly enjoy it. Hopefully, it's not optimized like dog shit. Let's go games and demo. Yeah, that should be fine. Mr. Donardo. It's not capturing. There it is. Top 3 Steam demo. I choose to believe this not because it is true, but because it is funny. I need to minimize myself into the corner there. All of the most questionable, controversial jokes in this project were written not by the screenwriter, but by a bold language model called Grok. We ask you for understanding. Keeping its creativity in check is harder than we would like during the game. As part of the narrative ARG mechanics, certain story elements may open externally in a browser. Okay, let me pull up the appropriate browser for that. Just going to keep that browser source handy. Just going to keep that over here so that it overlays. Any resemblance to real people, organizations, events, purely coincidental. The game contains humor, irony, social commentary, hyperbole, not intended to demean, discriminate against, offend any people. By clicking continue, you confirm that I've read this. Fantastic. Language, English, GPT, Deutsch. What language is this in originally? Russian. This would be funny, but for the sake of the home viewing audience, we're gonna keep it in English. Music. Can I let's reduce the music slightly. Let's not blast the whole thing with funk. FOV 100. 110 just to make it funny. Sensitivity 2x, FPS limit 60. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Is there a higher resolution I can aspire to? Save game dev, okay. New game. The year is 2025, the world is collapsing under the weight of its own mistakes, the economy, faith, games, I'm not fast enough. Nations are arguing in power, Vatican was seized by French cultists. Amid the chaos, there remained one person who did not accept defeat, still remembers that games exist. His name is known to everyone. Oh. That's that. Oh, I am not moving, I'm merely turning my head. How are you? Probably watched the trailer and it can't wait to beat up all the liberals. No, not particularly. Don't rush. First check if you haven't lost your skills while signing papers in the office. Behind you is a liberal. Find out what he wants. No. Oh, no. No dough. Oh, it's a Okay. I support games without violence. Please sign the petition to ban weapons and This is a fantastic Postal 2 callback. Of course, discuss my idea with your friends and come back. No, there was no point in finding out what he wanted. When has a liberal's opinions ever affected your actions? I mean, it has, but not in the way that he would have preferred it to. Got a gift. I have a gift for you. Take it and do your job. By the way, he ran away. Oh, he's not running away anymore. Okay. The spread on the shotgun is less than optimal. View new message from Elon. One step closer to saving game development. See you at the office, okay? We've got an emergency. Come down to the garage. Wait, I want to press the deportation. Yeah! This is Sleepy Cowboy. Don't press this button. You've lost your friends. The list of Nobel Prize nominees has not changed. There is a deportation button. The game now has 100% positive reviews. I'm sure it does. Wait, what happens? What happens if I press one of the other buttons? Rockets to Iran! Not the Netanyahu, not the BB cameo. I'm never beating the allegations. Play Mr. Donald on Steam. I would like to. It's not ready on Steam. All right, we can deport 100 more. BB on the screen. Let's go to around 200. There we go. What does this do? Edit. Wait, what? Press button to start. To exit, press edit button again. Type on keyboard. You feel whipped. You haven't gotten the 7,000. Can I pet the eagle? I will go check in a moment. Oh, okay. Deported. Okay, we're gonna keep it as deported. Cola is great again. Is it? I mean, we did remove high fructose corn syrup. Why did it post it twice? Because it auto-modded. We can pet the eagle! Hell yeah. True patriotism achieved. Can we interact with the physics? Marco Rubio! Don, let's not do that again! Russian nesting dolls. Marco is already tired of being president of Cuba. So a couple more, okay? Sales of soy milk have dropped by 20%. This is fantastic. All right, let's actually play the game. Glocky. We will defeat these damn enemies of America. Only a day is needed. New message from Elon. Don't even ask about the robot. First version, there might be some bugs. Evacuation plan. Just die. Whoa. Okay, maybe we're not ready for the 110 FOV. Maybe this was a mistake. Hey, it's JD. Everyone online is already fed up with these memes. I'm not sure about that. I want to distract myself to work, but upstairs someone's doing renovations all day. Even the soda machine decided to test my temper. You hate to see it. Are there any more interactables? Oh! Think it would explode too? No. Sleepy Cowboy Joe, not like this. We already got a couple B2s over there. Then we have a direct elevator to Tora Bora? What is this? I am so ready. Choose a mission on the PC, test 2 technology 3 times, approach the car. What is the new tech? Do not answer, do not pick up. Wait, what? No. What do you mean? Crime scene, do not enter? It is a nice hat. Don't answer call for this number. Is this Sleepy Joe's desk? How do I test the new tech? Mall. Okay. Save the Vatican, intro MP4, okay.
After the tragic death of the Pope, power in the Vatican has fallen into the hands of a French syndicate calling itself Le Monétisation. The press has already noted the resemblance to a well-known French developer whose projects are famed for their historical accuracy. Their latest game about assassins only reinforces that image. Employees are forced to do hard testing and development. According to sources, previously delivered humanitarian aid from USAID played a decisive role. Thanks to it, they quickly deployed infrastructure. The developer didn't give a shit and sent these shots straight away. Servers were installed, power lines restored, and workplaces set up for their staff. And those who don't follow the rules are punished with strict measures. Now chaos reigns within the Vatican. No one knows whether it will ever be possible to make the Vatican great again.
They don't want you to know this, but Expedition 33 was actually developed in a basement underneath the Vatican. How do I test the new tech? I guess I need to do these in order. Alright, mission, save the Vatican, Vatican EXE, mission selected, exit PC. Taking out the new development. An entire department worked this for a week. Wait, what? Let's check out the tariff machine! Alright, we're tariffing EU games by 50%. Ah, they don't make good ones anyway. Forwarded message. Because of the tariffs, our AAA game developers stopped releasing games. Tell Donald thanks. The gas-powered Cybertruck? Probably. Mexico weapons 100. We don't import weapons from Mexico. This is fucking pointless. You can tell that this was not made by an economist. 1000% maple syrup tariff. You know what? I actually support this. It's XQC. I don't know what he says. I don't speak Quebecois. No, can I do some more? No? Damn, that's too bad. Vermont makes better maple syrup than I was about to say France. I meant than Canada. Saving progress. Power in the Vatican has been seized. They're obsessed with assassins and historical accuracy. Okay. Pay respects to the Pope, explore the area. You can't go any further. Sorry, you're not in the suit. Marketers made a lot of merch to promote the Japan-themed game, but the game flopped. Say it isn't so. We didn't have time to say goodbye to our families in France. Thank you for not being angry at our appearance. Is the cult Ubisoft? Yes, it's heavily implied that they are Ubisoft. He was one of the best. No, he was not. Press E to pay respects. Donate. I think we're supposed to go here. I can't see shit. Is that by design? Further ahead, the ventilation shaft narrows. Okay. Still remember how to crouch? That's needlessly passive-aggressive. Why am I getting hurt? Can I have a gun, please? The funk is playing. I really need a gun. We sent a spy, okay. You need to find him. Hope he's okay. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're cooking. Closed. Is there anything else the game break? Soy milk! No impact, okay. Okay, there is a sprint. Can I clamber? I cannot. Okay, the climbing system is not as advanced. Flashlight would be nice. I'm watching you, bro. Am I supposed to go here or no? I don't think I'm supposed to go here. This is very much a no way back kind of scenario. Let's check the other end. Don't go that way. There's not going to be non-Euclidean geometry here. Turn around? No. Oh, okay, QR code. Let's check what the QR code is. QR code, YouTube. Where does it go? We got rickrolled. Fantastic. Classic. Listen, meta humor can be done. Just don't be cringe about it, okay? Like, say you've been taken around hostage. Time to restore order. But I assume this is not my cue yet. Search carefully. Time to save game dev. Good luck. The whole world is watching. Hell yeah. classic. Right, weapon hidden somewhere. Let's see. Hello. Watch the photo. Okay. Never tell you the definition of loot box. Oh no. Loot box production. I would like a weapon, please. We make games with Oh boy, someone was not pleased by the most recent output. Oh hell yeah. We even get a Glock. Alright, that even operates correctly. So number 1, number 2, and a number 3. Okay. I'm not wasting ammo. Like it was made in Ohio. Only a firearm will help you. Okay, sure. Is there a... There's sort of an ADS. Does the fire alarm beep? Alright. It does not. What are they doing over here? It's probably nothing. Health kit closed. This lock was made in Ohio. Hey! That's not fair. What the hell are you doing here? Itty bitty room that goes nowhere. Okay, the Glock is a little bit underpowered. Is there anything funny? No. A blue screening PC, but that's about it.
What is the location?
Reload when you can, not when you need to. Casting. Anything good inside? I mean, as far as mechanics go, it's a little stiff, but it's a funny shitpost. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, they need to fall into a hay bale and survive. That's funny to upgrade with a stendo and a switch. Russians don't know the meta, so we need to... Well, first of all... Oh, you don't see it, right? So let me show you the horrors. Oh, hey there, Dom. Sorry, I didn't spy you in the YouTube chat there. First and foremost, I regret to inform you that we are teacupping. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I will continue to obscure this unholy sight from you. Seems to be a headshot multiplier. I think so, probably. Is that 10 out of 10? This is that new 10 out of 10 game mixtape? No, it is not. The game made by Nepo babies, probably vibe coded to hell. No, I've heard the name, but I've not interacted with it because I don't care. How are you doing, Dom? Ugh. That's probably where we progress. I want to explore the area a little bit more. Hey, here's someone to shoot over there. Boop. Can I use this? No. No pullable fire alarms, unfortunate. I have infinity sprinting. Wonder how good melee is. Breaker box. Bad news. You're not joking. The elevator goes very deep underground. Heard of these catacombs. Terrible things happen. Check the structural diagram. Go down another 100 meters. It's time to restore order here. Hell yeah. But yeah, we need to help the developer a little bit with, you know, understanding good weapons handling. They're sort of on track. They sort of get it. Can switch weapons with 1, 2, and 3. You're not asking, just felt like saying it. I heard you. Sneak into the bunker, they say, right as I discharge a 12-gauge shotgun. Teacup Glockeroni, ooh. Listen, they're a disarmed country, they don't know any better, okay? To be fair, they still teach teacupping in the Navy. I don't know why, they just do. The kitchen. Kitchen is no place for a man. Are they O-block aiming at me? Did I imagine that horizontal Glock? They're reviewing the memes I see. Something tells me that these jokes were not written by Grok. Something tells me that there's a little bit more human design here. Alright, the headshots do a little bit more damage. Alright, so we just have these monster closets, apparently. This is worth checking them out. Listen, it's very obviously a demo. Best we can do is support the devs with some helpful feedback. It's lunchtime now. Should come back later. Okay. Okay, so I guess we're supposed to backtrack? Ah, okay.
Don't want us to go to jail for things.
What did he say? Getting some conflicting audio feedback. Accuracy by volume is the American way. No leaning, trash, uninstalling. Alright, this is obviously where I'm supposed to go. Okay, monster closet, some ammo. Am I supposed to have a light source? You hear that? You need to go back and check, do I? They're, yeah, pretty sturdy. What are they doing there? Closed. Motherfucker, he hit me. The spread on the shotgun seems a little bit random. Ever so slightly. Motivated employee, original game writers, historical specialists. Is that our guy? He's dead now, so. Far Dry 7. He tortured me, forced me to climb towers for 5 hours a day. Reach the server room. It's supposed to be a VR headset. Watch historical movies for 10 hours a day. Worst of all, play the upcoming projects of their corporation. Damn, that's rough. That's supposed to be Desmond. No, it's probably not a Desmond joke. I don't think we're gonna go that deep in the references here. You take a look at the shotgun design, what it's based on? It's probably not. I don't think there's an inventory for us to look at yet. I'm gonna guesstimate it's probably, you know, something that looks vaguely shotgun shaped. Let's by default assume that it's a Mossberg. Rembergster? Yeah, something to that effect. Got him. Okay, we need to go to the server room, right? Alright, let's get some ammo. I want to explore a little bit if I can. Who's this guy? Mr. DJ? They kidnapped me at night in the helicopter. Oh, for their corporate party. They're celebrating yet another failure of their game. For some reason, they think that I am a DJ, and they also took all of my oil and gave you a different one. Help. What does he have over there? Oh, it's baby oil. I see. It's a Diddy party. I see the implication. It is a funny current news cycle joke. Gotta work on your pathfinding there, bud. It's very obviously a white man. White. It's very obviously an OD Green Gen 3 Glock. The giblets are pretty okay. Like, is this game a shitpost? Yes. Who cares? Shitposts are funny. Probably not going to run out of ammo anytime soon. Oh. Oh, I see. Can I peek through these? I can. I received important news. The developer was deported from the USA. Poor guy didn't manage to finish the level. Damn, that's too bad. Diabolical. I mean, it's workable. Maybe he even managed to do everything and he is high? Yeah, possibly. Can I break through this? No, that's such a flat texture. Sure, okay. What is this meme? I keep seeing this and I don't understand it. Like, what is this guy supposed to be? Who made these doors? It's usually getting on your nerves. Reload. A log, you think? Why is a log funny? Damn, he... Motherfucker, I thought I was, out of his effective range, but I guess I was wrong. Nothing to see here. It's good. It's a good thing that the game is fairly generous with health items. It's probably all of them. What are we looking at here? Insert keycard. Okay. Now you've seen it too. They've made a custom skin for it in League. Ah, okay. So forced meme. Got it. It's a good thing that they're courteous enough to stop before stabbing. Look, and I'm going shotgun.
Not seeing any.
Thankfully, we're mostly unscathed. Goddamn O-block assassins over here. How are you still not dead? There we go. Hey! Don't you sneak up on me like that. I can hear that there's more of them. We're actually running kind of low on shotgun ammo. Potato. Powering the monetization server. Oh, that's too bad. Alright, now we backtrack. Oh. Sorry about that. Lemons provide more amps. Alright, keycard. Can't take the keycard. I guess I don't need it anymore. Escape, but I'm not trapped here with them. They're trapped in here with me. Hello. See you from the news. Didn't think a single guard like you would ever get to meet you. Go on your way. Okay, there seems to be a fan. There's something lost in translation there. This guy even sane? Tell him the door's locked. The door's locked. I locked it myself. By the rules, I shouldn't give you a key. It's a good... shouldn't give you the key. Okay, sure. But I still won't give you the key. I lost it 2 months ago. Search it for yourself somewhere amongst these boxes. And bring the boxes from another game. Okay. Oh, great. Very strange guy. Run away from him quickly. Sure. This is a Backrooms reference. Surely they don't expect me to look through all of these boxes. Surely you jest. No, we're not doing that with my time. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. We should bring us some democracy. Last time you touched the box was a month ago. I don't quite get that joke, so... I'll give the key to the dispatcher. Motherfucker. It's one of those liminal spaces. I completed 10% of the way. Just testing an AI implementation of robot logic. Make America great again. First they suggested putting sugar back in cola. I mean, that's part of it, sure. Anyway, never mind. Oh. Hidden. Elevators are really close. It's one of those hidden loading screens. What happens if I go back? Because we're past the loading screen into an infinite space. Ah, we were not prepared for someone running backwards. That's a shame. I was expecting something witty. Okay, then. Keep going, I guess. Is this where the demo ends? Am I supposed to just quit out? This is either a puzzle or a patience test. Or I'm supposed to just quit. I'm not sure. Oh no, never mind. There was an end to this. That's unexpected. I'm thinking way too hard about the meta implications. What the fuck? Streamers always leave their cups. Be a pal, bring it here. Sure. There you go. This isn't coffee. Looks like condensed milk. Okay, bunny hopping is faster than running, I think. Or is it? What if I do both? Decontamination, okay. Holding valuable game development specialists captive. We need to free them. Missed a bit because your fridge started screaming bloody murder and it scared your wife. Apparently it sounds an alarm when the bulb goes out. Oh boy. That's new. Well, oh, an M16. Nice. I don't see any more of them. Oh. Oh, there you are. That's not how you reload. Did I get him? Nope. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's on me. Whoa. Rude. Basically blind firing. Ah? How did I manage to damage myself? Sure. Okay, I have flight control, good. Makes things marginally easier. I probably shouldn't waste my ammo that much. Oh, I can interrupt the shotgun reload. That's cool. Alright, let's switch over to the Glock. You look more Japanese than anything. Tears of Simpson every drop. Corporate bonus pack, pain and suffering. Oh, that's a flogging whip. Okay. Okay, we release the prisoners. You are free. Fly.
No one wants to go to jail for things.
What an odd thing to say. No one wants to go to jail for things. Damn, they can just get me through the wall like that. Should have made those explode. I don't see them. Oh, there you are. Damn, I'm low on health. I don't think there were any health packs back there, right? Just release you, release you. Alright, the jokes are getting a bit samey. They better cut it short or give us some new material. Alright, we're good. Now we need to reload. We are not doing great for health. Alright, the game is doubling down on actually being a shooter. Who would have thought? It dropped a bit of health, but then I got shot again. So I guess that's to motivate us to break these boxes again. We'll be fine. Hello, sir. That's Chuck Norris. That is Chuck Norris. Big Chuck. Elon called and said they added me to the game, so I came personally to check it out. Don't pay attention to that other guy who decided to play Russian roulette with a deagle. I shot first, but the bullet ricocheted into the poor guy. I don't need the pistol anymore. Take it. Just don't recommend shooting at me. Never. Right, we have deagle. Whatever you say. Can we save? Is there a save system, or it's more of a checkpoint thing? Oh, this is glass. Okay. We need to backtrack now. Okay, this is a significantly longer demo than I anticipated, but we have a deagle now, and we're still teacupping it. I hate it here. Actually, search for more health. I guess there's only a certain type of box that... Oh, no, never mind. Random chance? Maybe? I'd say for a shitpost game, it's how should I put this? There's definitely effort put in, and I respect that. The little sprint wobble. Be gone, O-block switchy-on.
Range auto.
They'll start shooting at me, aren't they? Oh, that's rude. Alright, a little bit of health. I'm keeping this as my primary. Any more takers? Oh, okay. There's one over there. Oh. There he is. Yeah, there's actually quite a number of them. That's why Chuck gave me the deagle. He knew that I would need some long range. What's over here? Please don't tell me it's nothing. Alright, okay, it is nothing. Running out of deagle ammo. This is so realistic, it's unsettling. Are we sure that this is just a demo? Already started shooting trailers for the new game. You have to stop them, protect the player's sanity. They must not see this. Damn, the ranged guys have pretty good aim. And they hurt a lot, too. Simmer mass. Alright, got him. Shooting a new trailer, you say? Find the film location, destroy the cameras, will do. Well, I guess I found a shortcut. Alright, I guess I need to... Alright, this is the camera I need to destroy. Probably the other one too. So that's how they price their games, not surprising. I'm not sure what that was supposed to convey. Okay, so there is a headshot sound. I just realized that. Oh, okay, there's a Wheel of Fortune. Oh. Oh, but there was a med pack right over here. Okay. You know what? The game has clear audio cues, good indications of enemy presence, solid mechanics. Scuff at the cringy humor all you want, it's solid. At least as a fast little experience. Oh, there you are. There's one more I don't see him. Oh, there you are. Donald, stop breaking the cameras. I'm watching their new trailer on my stream. We already sent the SWAT team. They'll clean up the house and make him drink water. I think they're confusing Asmongold and Moist Critical there. Hey there, Manny. We're playing this completely completely humorous game. This has no relation to any real people or personalities. I simply came here to massacre the French, and for no other reason. But apparently there's more to this game. How are you doing, Manny? You've missed the best pork cutlets in existence. I guess you'll have to watch the VOD for that. But everyone was impressed. Everyone liked the pork cutlets. It's so good. It's made me reconsider my travel plans in Japan to make sure that I go to Shikoku instead of Kyoto. See, but if you were in my Discord, you would still get a link that shows you that fantastic video, but it's not too late for you to join. You can join the Discord. I'm just chilling everything all day. Is this open? Are any more cameras? Okay. A lot of meta humor. But streaming from a pool is too much? Okay. Whatever you say, man. You are in the Discord? Well, then you'll find the video in... Where will you find the video? I'm not sure you will find it there, actually. Let me go and make sure that it's posted there. Just a second. Let's see, history. Where is, there it is. There it is. So I shall put it in the media share. There you go. Now you know. No. I accidentally indeed. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to go higher? Oh, I am supposed to go higher, okay. I love platforming in first person. It is such a great quality of life. I need to reload. It's a good thing their pathfinding is garbage.
What is the location?
I get all of them? Goddamn 32 round magazine. How are you doing today, Manny? What's your take on pork barbecue? What's the best part to barbecue? You thought it was the sumo tonkatsu? No. We're beyond the sumo tonkatsu. This is the tonkatsu as it's made by landed aristocrats for the working man. It truly is a spectacle. And I wish to experience it. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Is this a hay bale? Did someone land on the hay bale? Altair? Ah, okay. It's a hidden blade. Had a keycard though. There we go. Historically accurate moon landing simulator. Definitely not adding this to the wish list. Slow cooked pork fat. Nice. That's a respectable answer. Sorry for delaying the payment. I transferred the money to your card. You heard her in Italy now. Get me a pizza, please. How dare you? It's been a while since I've had a good pork shoulder. It's been a while since I've had a good pork chop. For some reason, they really like their pork chops lean, and I prefer to have pork chop that has like a thick layer of fat on it. Like, you know, it gives that nice fatty lip to it. Study the Vatican bunker blueprints. The elevators and Pope's room is to the Pope's room is nearby. They're all dead. What happened here? Something broke out. The fuck is this? They make cheap AI memes? They do that better than when they make games. That's unfortunate. Am I not terminally online enough to get it? Gotta wrap them in bacon? Yes, but that doesn't fix the entire issue. So, pork chops, the way I like them, have a pronounced layer of fat, which then firms up as you roast it. So you can marinate the pork, and then when you fry the pork chop, it still has that, you know, layer of juiciness to it, in addition to the pork meat. Inspired by Half-Life. Damn, these guys are tough. He took a number of back shots there. I mean, the French are probably used to taking back shots, so. Pretty terminally online, you think you saw the plane once in passing? Maybe these are TikTok memes? Probably. Goddamn O-block assassins. Oh, alright, you're still alive. We can't have that. Hong hong hong! This is why I don't like shotguns in real life. You are supposed to constantly feed them, and that's a lot of fine motor skills. Haha, baguette. I say that as I have a vat of croissants sitting in my kitchen counter. Listen, I can explain. I cover them in Nutella spread to make it better, make it more American. I'm leaning towards this being the entire game, if I'm being completely transparent. But, you know what? For a free throwaway game... Can explain Carbholic makes excuses. I don't think that it's a Carbholic excuse to put chocolate spread on a croissant. Almost there. Find the elevator. See, I parkoured my way to take no damage. son of a bitch. Oh, they can gib each other. That's cool. Okay, it's good to know that there's friendly fire. Right, there has to be some kind of strong finish to the joke, because otherwise it's still not bad. Like, they're not really overdoing it yet. They're setting me free. They've laid out the rules. They gave me some mechanics to play around with. This looks like a cliche boss fight. That takes several hours to beat. I don't like this. Surely you jest. I have the power of 50 Action Express and Bibi Netanyahu on my side. What kind of creature are they keeping behind that door? Anyone gets a reaction from Nutella? People when their product got free publicity from NASA? I didn't know. Get out of there? I'm afraid to say who's there. I don't think I can get out. Can I come a little closer to take a look? It's Yasuke, isn't it? You okay, my guy? You don't look so good. This Alex Jones? Maybe. No, he's a little skinnier. Jeremy? Hello, I'm Jeremy. Probably not that Jeremy. Unfortunately, the developers ran out of budget and sent me instead of the boss. Kill me and move on, don't worry, it won't hurt, I'm an NPC. Yes, don't be surprised, this is what the reality of indie games keep tumbling around. So far another half an hour, imagine the complex boss fight, you know what I mean. I have no idea if this game even has this mechanic. Understandable. I shall honor him with a boomstick execution. It's leaning very hard into the gaming trope subversion shtick, and so far it's not done to death. This is the UN. We strongly condemn your actions, but we will do nothing. Oh no, they're going to send a strongly worded letter. International law, you say? Well, damn. I hope you have an army to come enforce it. Oh, you don't? Well then, I guess you should shut the fuck up. Oh, cool, I guess I'm the Pope now. Light the fireplace? No logs, okay, fair enough. I'm on a yacht right now, the connection isn't great. Secretly took part in creating this game. But as laptop is on the table, I'm waiting for you in the developer channel, see you there. Okay. Discord. Oh, it's the Discord. Yeah, I'm not, thank you. Sign the papers, okay. Oh. So pedantic. You're the new Pope now, Holy Father. Longer. I've been waiting in the parking lot for half an hour. Wait, what do I do now? I can't interact with the thing. Is this it? Are we not bookending the game? Or do I just go back into the elevator? I guess I just go back into the elevator. That's not clearly signposted, but I will take it. Well, I'm the developer. I don't think I have much time left before I die. I have one last request. I'll remotely open a link to our game. Leave a positive review and come back here, friend. Okay. That's not, no. I'm gonna do it later, I promise, okay? You were saying? You know, the money from the game won't go into my pocket, right? It's for charity, so the money will go to my new car. It will greatly help development of Mr. Donald. I know the link will open, right? Everything you think about there. My guy, please. Mr. Dan. Okay, it's a feedback menu. I will keep that one up. Thank you very much. Now I can leave peacefully. I didn't die, still have to finish the game. I lied a little like you've never lied before. Sleepy Cowboy Joe is back. Okay, it's probably just gonna loop the game. I wonder if there are any other punchlines. Can I do this? Hell yeah, I have 2 keyboards. I am unstoppable. See, all you need to do for mass deportations is just do the thing. I mean, we do have something to the effect of what, like 4,000 ICE arrests in Texas per day? Soy milk sales have dropped by 20%. I think there's a benchmark on every 100. Or not. Spoke too soon. Okay, this is fun. What is this? Online gaming dropped by 70% due to monetization systems. Interpol has launched an active manhunt for the leader of the monetization syndicate. Okay. This is fun, but work with us. Alright, I'll consider providing some helpful feedback. But yeah, this is Mr. Donald the game. Not bad. Not bad if I do say so myself. I'm gonna post the feedback form in the Discord actually, so y'all interact with with it at your own liberty. Okay. Now. You can't just fix the easy button to fix everything, you monster? No, I don't know. I think I just pressed the button 300 times. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? Undeport your illegal uncle? I didn't think so. What are you going to do? Unshit your pants? Unlikely. Right. We have options here today. We have heroes and we have Gray Zone. Let's do a little bit of Gray Zone. I've not had time to play during the week. So we're going to go to a BRB screen. I need to swap out my model. And you know what? I'm going to go and also get a drink. Everyone go get their drinks. Walk, stretch a little, get a snack. I'll be right back. Alright, I have snacks. We are free to continue. Probably want me to capture the game, don't you? I spoil you so much, you can't even imagine. Ha, there we go. Is my guy kind of smallish, a little too small maybe? All right, just there we go. Let's not keep this. Let's not make this looter than we have to. There you go. I already contrast with the game fairly well. All right, let me take my little snack break, and actually, we're gonna deploy into Central Server because it's about to be nighttime. We love nighttime raiding. Got you into Gray Zone this week. You have 80 hours according to. Yeah. Gray Zone is just like that. When I first started playing, I think I had about that in the first week. PvE especially is very, very fun. Took 2 weeks, but yeah. It speaks to that primal part of male psychology of wanting to hunt primitives through the woods through night vision. Especially if you have a group of friends to play with. Oh, it just is so good. Even if you don't have friends to play with, you're going to make new ones while playing it. At this point, that should be a USP of the game. No, see, you made new ones. Alright, let's see what we're doing. I think I had a Banshee quest. It's a good nighttime hoot and a holler. Let's see if I have everything I need. I don't think I need keys for that.
Exfil confirmed. Raven en route to base camp.
Let's call a chopper and make our way there. Oh, stats don't differentiate between damage source. You have 200 helmet deflections from people, from friendlies shooting you.
Wheels down and ready to load. Get ready, we're moving out.
Where is that? Combat Deaths Tactical. I think 6 of them are legit. Let me see where that is. Oh, hit stop by helmet, 14. Hit stop by armor, 24. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that all of these are player hits.
Approaching the LZ. 30 seconds.
I am fairly certain. And half of those I got yesterday because... how should I put this? PvP players are definitely a kind of person, and maybe we should consider treating them more harshly. Not all. Some, I assume, are fine people, but they're not sending their best. Bad about learning, which seems to mess with leaning, which messes with your hitbox. Leaning is a core skill, yes, you need to... how should I put this? Leaning, crouching, and proning out are all ways for you to navigate certain building layouts. The out in the open, less important. When you're doing CQB, leaning is a very important skill. I just play the game at night, so less important to me. Not a fan of PvP. Dom, have you started playing the game? Or are you just a fan of PvP in general as a practice? You just need to run more CQB intensive engagements. Like do some runs on Sunset. It will teach you. You know what? Never mind. Do some YBL. YBL will teach you the value of leaning very quickly. Not a fan in general. I see. I think it depends on the game. If Tekken were in a better place, I would be playing it. And it's like inherently a PvP game. But this, no, absolutely not. The value I get from the game is so different between PvE and PvP, and PvP is just antithetical to what I want the game to do. Just a second, I think my... Do I have a shit ton of excessive stuff that's running? I probably do. Let me quickly try to min-max this. Okay, you are on overdrive, but we're at 95% GPU. I'm not enjoying that. Let's go for a lighter weight model, maybe? Let's give it a... Yeah, okay, lighter weight model it is. Which is unfortunate. I like my little tactical model, but yeah, it is a little vertex intensive and not well optimized. Recently got white night vision in the game, huge quality of life improvement. Yeah, I mean, thankfully you get it relatively early too. Lost my bearings there. Alright, I'm seeing roaming flashlights. He thinks he can hide from me in the dark. I'm aware that the can't weapon input for using laser... mine is a side button. I don't know what it is by default, so... Look at them scurrying around. You don't have to cant your weapon to use a laser. You moved your 2, I see. But I am aware of that one. Fuck it, we go full stealth. See one of them up the road. Oh. Just the Hawk car place? I don't know. It's for the Banshee mission. I love it when they do the fent lane. Did I startle a patrol? I did startle a patrol. What timing? Yeah, one of them is still alive. We're gonna deal with that momentarily. Yeah, it is the Hawk car place. Almost walked into that barbed wire. I really want to turn that radio off, but I don't see it. You sneaky little hoe! He tried ambushing me. God damn. That is kind of cool, actually. They've definitely made improvements to the AI, and I am enjoying it thoroughly. How weren't you hit by any of the grenades, though? No, you were kind of hit by grenades. Oh, there you are. Marvelous. All in a day's work. Shut that shit off. Got anything good? He's got a little bit of water, and that's about it. I think there was some okay loot in this building. Car repair 3374. Oni Dojo, please retain that code for future use. 3374. Thank you. Splints. Unfortunate. A bit of water. The loot's not really forthcoming today. Anything good over there? No. We're running SKSs for some reason. I say for some reason. Well, we all know why. Not a drop of cash, god damn. Oh. I think I have that key, but I'll take it anyway. A little bit of cash? Okay, this is a little better. Okay, one more of you is supposed to be around here, because I shot one of you. I guess it's splitting hair at this point. The bird reaction to you shooting is a little bit overdrawn. It's a little exaggerated. Like, if I've just killed a bunch of dudes and there's like 10 seconds of respite, I shouldn't re-startle phantom birds on my next shot. Any birds in the vicinity would have already left. Alright, there's just a little cozy outpost over there by the road. Just gonna go ahead and depopulate that. I'm gonna teach these bozos the difference between cover and concealment. Yeah, fuck it. Nade. Sorry, nobody's coming to help you. Alright, let me quickly search this guy. Bon Kaphet house key. I think I have that one too. How are we doing for ammo? Alright, someone bled out. I think I should switch back to subsonics. Because the audio crack from CQ ammo is kind of very obvious. Ooh. Whoa! That's my bad, that's my bad. Good thing they can't aim for shit. I should be more careful. That would have been a headshot under better lighting. Vaseline. Well, he definitely came ready to face off with me. Is that a dude in the river over there? Alright, the way we do this is we're gonna soften the front gate a little bit, then we're gonna go through that house over there. I feel like their lights are, they're mostly for me. Oh damn, I'm out of grenades. I may have been a little bit liberal with their use. Okay, one of them is hit. Hiding in the bush somewhere. Yeah, the fuck you will. The only thing you're gonna get is a 200 grain dicking. Oh, you closed a keyed room? That's unfortunate. Coded room, but yeah, oh. Because I close keyed rooms all of the time as a precaution. That looks like a searchlight. I'm gonna go around that building. See, a situation like this is usually when you want to use lean. One of you is still around here. Huh. Didn't imagine it, right? Propane bottle, toolbox. Pretty sure that I heard another breather. Yeah, he's definitely around. It was almost very sad. I mean, it would have been funny at the very least. Hey, all you have to do is basically you go for your respawn button and if you know the code to the door, you just open the door from the outside. It's not convenient, but you know, it's not the end of the world. Here's Johnny. Oh, you did know the code to the door wouldn't open. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, if you've made a report to the devs, then it'll be solved eventually. Hidden Field 3 hut. I think that's a valuable key, actually. Oh, this one was allowed to run a whole ass AK. Excuse me. Okay, now we can accept the Banshee quest. Investigate, you say? What am I to investigate? I guess I need to go investigate that building over there. Ah. right, 3374, right? Okay, what am I to confirm here? A little folder over there. Is that everything I need to do? Retrieve documents, yeah. Don't close it while I'm inside. Seems to be working just fine. But listen, I don't need to, so I'm not going to doubt your intel. It's probably good. Spielberg is actually right next to me. I may as well make the run. See it jammed on you? Well, I mean, definitely not an intended behavior, so... Oh, I'm not doing cash report. Alright, let's go to Spielberg. Let's see what we have in terms of quests, because I... this seems to be a very bad situation to be in. Okay, never mind. I thought I managed to find a piece of the riverbed when I can't get up. I have fallen, and I can't get up. How do I... Oh, I just don't have a single full magazine, that's how. I just reloaded. Why do I have 26 rounds? Life Ultra was maybe a little too good with their marketing. I'm not sure what even the service is. I just know the meme, and that's it. Is it some kind of assisted living, sort of Internet of Things remote alerting system? I know Japan invests a lot into their IoT infrastructure for like assisted living and like senior services, which makes sense. They do have a lot of seniors. So depending on how invasive you want to be, it's a pre-smartphone 911 pager. Ah, okay. Huh? Where the fuck even am I? How did I even get here? Mr. Ridge gift shop. Oh, speaking of Japanese things, so... Good news, my Lilacs War Belt came in. Bad news, it costs $30 for a reason. Apparently, Japanese airsoft soft goods are actually not the meta. I'm gonna still try to build it out, I'll still use it, I'll give it a fair shake for its money. But my expectations have been curtailed. Ooh, G26, nice. Type 2. I'm really just gonna sell this. Small blood. What does it have on top of it? A monocular PVS 14. We don't use that here anymore. We sure have a number of these. Bonpamit House. BK House. Something tells me I have that key. BK house, I do have that key. Do I have the Banpa hut key though? I do not. That goes here. Blue Lagoon Shack key also goes here. I need that big tactical wallet. I need it really badly. Alright, tasks. No thank you. Livestock, handover, there we go. Shut over Banpa. It's a little involved. Huh? Did I... What? Wait, what? But I already have that. But I already have it. Why? I guess the task is bugged. Alright. Eliminate the leader of the hostile group in Banpa. We could go for a little Banpa hunting trip. Alright, let's see. YBL, Mysterious Machines, that's a repeat. How much Banshee rep do I need? Like just over 1,000 more. Made necklace and wrist pager is probably still doing so. I mean, you don't need to have it as a pager. What you can do is just have it as a smart button that's linked up to, I don't know, like a... blanking on the name, like an Alexa or some other smart home hub, and that's pretty much gonna cover you. Turn these into turncoat. Some grenades. I'm probably gonna offload my nighttime ammo, or not. You never know. Let's see. Oh, I should actually sell this. Hidden Field 3. I'm gonna hang on to this key for right now. Okay. I would like to do something productive. I no longer need a handshake rep. When a tree falls, I don't really need you. Well, I do kind of need artisan rep, just because, you know, big wallets and big key holders. I don't know why she has a monopoly on it, but for some reason she does. Cryptic signals, double agent, lethal dose. Guns and ammo is a bit of an involved quest. I don't want to spend too much time. And someone's already there, so by the time I get there, they're gonna start respawning. Skycrawler. Locate report list. Road north of Falong Airfield. Is it a hard mission simply because it's Viper territory, or what? Acetylene cylinder. I've yet to find a single one. But woman, Artisan is looking to... Why is it like a standalone quest for... Are these also repeatable quests now? Oh, I mean, okay, I guess. It gives a little bit of... it gives basically nothing in rep, so... Alright, what we're gonna do is, we are going to server hop. Where are we, actually? Do I need nighttime to go and clear Banpa? I kinda don't. Like, I can hit the likely spawns for the boss. I would still prefer to do them at night, actually. Yeah, okay, let's server hop to a nighttime server. Difficulty seems to indicate length more than enemy difficulty. Probably. Usually whenever it's a multi-stage quest, it's going to be marked as hard. The only except now that I think about it, Negotiator is marked as a hard quest, but it's marked as a hard quest because it's inside of YBL. It's like go to place, report on 2 places, and then need to kill a lot of guys just to leave. All right, let's do some nighttime hunting at Bampa. We're gonna take Gator while we're at it. Is there anything else to do? Oh, it's a fresh server. Well, fresh-ish, but fresh enough. Said I wanted to switch to Subsonics. I was considering switching to Subsonics. I'm not sold on it
Raven
yet.
on station and ready to pick you up. Ready up, we're taking off.
Yeah, it seems to be largely raw, actually. Like, none of the cops are taken, so people are just starting to branch out. Some people, based on their level, they're probably moving to Blue Lagoon. The Great Escape, Lost Girl. Well, we can capture some cops. Diamond is captured, so someone was there recently. We'll take Gator, and then go for the hidden dock. The thing about Subsonics is that they very obviously don't perform well versus armor, and I don't remember if the Naga group guys who occupy Banpa. And you can press O to toggle my headset to make the helis quieter. Oh, you were saying? Hello, Hellion, how are you doing? Thank you for inviting me to run some games yesterday. It was fun, if anything. It's a little mildly educational. I'm actually going back to Banpa right now. How are you doing today? Found that 30 hours in, was a little mad you didn't know. That's okay. How are you doing, Hellion? I'm a little goblin-esque today for GPU performance reasons. Gremlin-esque probably, but yeah, we're running the chibi model as you can see. Your hips are killing you? What did you do with your hips?
We're getting close. 30 seconds.
It sounds like a self-inflicted problem. Sounds like you've violated your hips and AP. I actually need to figure out what to do with my workouts for this week. You went to the gym and cleaned the kitchen? That's very admirable. Those are both good things. Listen, late onset muscle soreness is not punishment, it is a reward. In due time, you will learn to enjoy it. What did you do, leg day? I'm waiting to see how this hentai virus thing pans out. I want to see what the actual virility of it is. And once there's a better understanding of how it behaves, I will either start investing into a home gym or just, get back to normal, but it's going to be a couple of weeks until we have good information on that. Been losing weight, but your hips feel bruised? Huh. Well, So the gym doesn't directly contribute to weight loss. It contributes to weight loss in the sense that it's you expending calories, but the hurt is usually a reaction to direct stress to affected muscles. It is beneficial for changing body content, which is arguably a more important metric than just, you know, solid weight. Like, the BMI is not a great metric for measuring fitness for that reason. Oh, come on, you scared little bitch. I can see you behind that bush. Just throw a nade at him. Most days it's cardio? Okay, cardio is a consistent way to increase your spend. Alright, I know there's one more of you, so let's go find you. I force myself to do cardio. It depends on the cardio, actually. I can tolerate running, so I will do that, but usually I need some kind of enrichment, so I prefer doing my martial arts forms to other kinds of cardio. And he's down. I really like that they hunt for you now.
Gator is secured and fully under our control.
Goddamn, these bums are so poor, there's nothing to take from them. How did I have to shoot you? You're obviously blown up. You know, an hour before your flat feet kill you and your hips start whining. So what is the exact issue that you're experiencing due to flat feet? Because flat feet in and of themselves don't really have any bearing on you doing cardio. I say that as someone who has had flat feet ever since I was a teenager because, well, because modern shoes aren't actually, you know, anatomically correct. That's a side tangent. Maybe we can solve for a way for you to be able to do more cardio if you would like to. Do you specifically like running as your primary form of cardio? And since you're doing that at a gym, I assume it's, you're walking on a treadmill, right? No, so flat feet are less so genetic, and they more so have to do with the kinds of shoes that we wear and the kinds of surfaces that we walk on. So, the arch of the foot is a product of muscle tone. The musculature in your foot sort of retaining a certain internal tension, therefore balancing the angle of your ankle joint. And the purpose of that is to allow you to walk on uneven surfaces without, you know, injuring your ankle. Given that we have separated from our natural environments, we largely live on floors that are flat. And not only do we do that, we also wear shoes that sort of further insulate us from having to adapt our footing to any kind of terrain that we're traversing. In addition to that, we have running shoes as a product. You jog because it's less impact on your knees, feet, and hips. Alright. So, I don't like treadmills. As a general practice, I think that treadmills reinforce an incorrect walking arc. The impacts to your knees are actually quite significant, especially if you heel strike. If we were in a cop, I would be able to pull up a diagram to show you, but let me explain the theory while we empty out this hidden dock, and then, if you're interested, I can go into more detail. But you have that on the one hand. the disruption of sort of our naturalistic ways of walking, right? Because no more uneven surfaces, no uneven terrain. And on the other hand, you have running shoes as a product. The shoes with a big, soft, hyper-compensated sole. What that does is it encourages a pattern of heel striking, where you hyperextend your knee, and you impact the ground with your heel as opposed to bouncing off of the balls of your feet. When you heel strike for long enough, especially on hard surfaces, you are going to inevitably, over time, damage your meniscus. Because the meniscus is not it's supposed to supinate stress and impact stress from walking and running, but it's supposed to do that as the second joint in the link, as opposed to the first joint in the link. So your ankles are supposed to also flex before the meniscus takes any stress. So the fix here is twofold. First of all, you need what's referred to as zero-drop shoes. So it's shoes without any kind of padding on the sole. They're completely flat, and they articulate in a way that enables you to sort of, that forces you rather to move your foot as you encounter different terrains. The other component of that is considering running on mixed terrains. Not everyone has access to woods and forests, I understand that. But even gravel, if you find a gravel or just, you know, a dusty road, even that is better than running on a treadmill or on concrete. Because there is a... I apologize, I have this cough all day. Gravel will still have a significant amount of give compared to concrete. And with the zero-drop shoes, you're going to be forced to articulate your foot correctly, as opposed to, you know, just falling onto your foot as the treadmill sort of moves around. You know what I mean? I shot you clean in the head. Get the fuck out. So many awkward walking in your country was the right way of walking? Yes. Yes. Walking on uneven terrain is sort of what our feet have evolved to do. One more of these bobbleheads, isn't there? Yep, there he is. Well, none of these guys was the boss. That's a shame. What a shame. What a rotten way to die. Your boyfriend fed you an L? He fed you lies? What? That doesn't sound like your boyfriend. I'm sure he wouldn't do that. See, lying implies intent. Bleach. Do I need bleach? Is it drinkable? I'm sure your boyfriend wants the best for you. The issue of sort of walking correctly and offsetting flat-foot, depending on the degree of flat-footedness, by the way. But it's a very niche topic that's not really explored a lot because it's not a very sexy topic to cover, you know? Even fitness influencers do a very poor job of covering things like foot health. Because people who do foot content are usually not really healthy. Said that you walking, the way you walked in your country is weird and tippy-toed? Well, so you were walking on the balls of your feet, correct? Like on, not on your tippy toes per se, but you were meeting the ground with the ball of your foot, right? I would say that at least for the purposes of running, that is the correct way to do that, because it offsets impacts. Now, the zero-drop shoes are realistically the overall fix for flatfoot. And just walking on on terrain that's not, you know, perfectly flat. Like you go out and you walk on the grass in a park, something to that effect. Wherever you can walk on grass, you should try doing that. Well, okay, no one's here. I guess we are going to go and check out the pair house in the woods. Unfortunately, zero-drop shoes have sort of become a known quantity at this point, so they're no longer a specialty overpriced shoe. Back in the day, I think Vibram 5 Fingers were the first ones to kind of revolutionize that, and everyone hated the toe shoes. And the toe shoes are a little bit exotic, they're a little bit disruptive, but something that has an extremely thin sole to it, and has a wider toe box for your foot to articulate correctly, is generally going to be a net positive for the tone of your foot, and it will help correct flat-footedness in a very significant way. Alright, I'm seeing multiple searchlights. I need to change the way I'm sitting. You still wear ankle boots a lot? What are ankle boots? Are there like boots that are at the height of an ankle or what? An emo phase? Ah, I see. Understandable. Not sure I hit him. Now just tennis shoes? I forget. Do tennis shoes have a big supinated sole? Because if they do, you're making it worse. Yeah, you are exacerbating the problem. Right, he's gonna do a little bleeding. It's for cushioning. Well, the cushioning is the problem, because the cushioning allows your foot to relax fully, and poor muscle tone of the muscles of the foot is the reason for flat foot. You kind of see how it becomes a self-sustaining problem. I should rarely kill those guys first. Cushioning, yeah, cushioning will actually do that. There is an extreme way of dealing with flat foot. And I like extreme solutions. And that solution is called ankle weights. What that does Well, basically what it is, every time you leave home, you put on ankle weights. You know, just like the typical standard sort of sporting pattern ankle weights. That way your foot is forced to articulate correctly because you need to push off with your foot in order to ambulate. When I was a relatively young, budding Oni in pursuit of greatness, I would wear 2.5 pound ankle weights. Every day. Every time I go outside of the door, the ankle weights go on. I do not leave home without the ankle weights. Come hell or high water, if I'm flying, if I'm traveling, doesn't matter, the ankle weights go on. And I deal with, like, whatever problems the ankle weights produce as I go. But the ankle weights always come on, and I did that for a year. And I'm not experiencing any problems associated with flatfoot, so I'm just going to say that it worked. The reason I did it was for certain striking arts. It helps build the start of the kick, but it has secondary benefits. So Goku's weighted boots isn't so crazy after all. Essentially, yes. Different forms of weighted training or constant weight tension. It's actually, I wouldn't say that it's well studied, but it's definitely a well practiced form of training and conditioning, and it has proven effects. It's just that no one ever got around to, you know, starting a study with college-age students and having a control group that doesn't wear weighted boots. I would say ankle weights are probably better than weighted boots, because the force curve is more accurate to what you need to do if we're mitigating flat foot in particular. I think I took too long dealing with these bozos. It's gonna be daylight soon. Well, I can still look around at least. Well, also Goku and, you know, DBZ in general, like all shonen slop, takes very heavily from the well of traditional training mythos. So it's not entirely surprising that it does make allusions to that. Weighted vests are a contentious topic, just because the stresses that they produce are a little bit different. It depends on the training modality, but generally, yes, weighing yourself down on a constant basis forces your body to overcompensate, and it's associated with better neurological drive for certain activities. There are some limitations. For example, people generally don't want to spar you when you have ankle weights attached. Which is understandable. You know, there's a lot of mass there. Generally, you probably don't want to deal with impacts when you have a weight attached to the end of your limb. Break your forearm? It's more of a knee issue. Elbows are okay at handling that kind of stress. Oh, with a single kick? Yeah, that's usually the concern. think I got him. I think I heard the bushes wrestle a little bit. Spoopy. Still haven't figured out what the howling is? I'm not gonna spoil it for you. So slightly anecdotal evidence, but so I have a titanium plate in one of my ankles. Never mind how it got there. But I had complaints from people that they really don't appreciate getting whipped with that leg anymore. Not that they liked it beforehand, but you know, with the added weight of the titanium plate, it's kind of less pleasant, even more so than it was. There's so much fucking foliage. I am a cyborg in canon? Not really. I think that one titanium plate does not a cyborg make. But you know what? I am less concerned about that particular ankle now. And it is my lead leg for kicking, so it's nice when things work out. God, not even a little bit of cash. Ah, I need a key for this. Figured. Alright. What does Handjob want us to do? Artisan or handshake? I mean, I do need artisan rep a little bit more. What does she pay? They pay about the same. Find intel regarding Bompa cult. Bring it to artisan. Yeah. Use the balcony? Ah. Over there? This balcony? I don't think I can reach that. Oh, that one. Okay, I see. Well, I need to go inside first, so... yeah, I spotted it. Oh, I need to close that window. That's clever. Yay. Alright, what are we doing here? Metal box. Ooh, credit card. Tourist ID card. Reflex cam. There's actually nice loot in here. But, no intel. What gives? I mean, I'll take the loot, but still. book. That's the spot. You know, if I had this task, you need the candles near the candles. Am I stupid or just blind? Take my nods off and just turn my searchlight on. Oh, there it is. Okay, weird book. Take it. Alright. Well, that's everything I needed around here, so... I can probably follow this road. Yeah, I'll just go to Diamond. Persistent little bitch, aren't you? Whoa! I stepped on a tripwire. I stepped on a tripwire. Might have been more to the task? No, it's done. I just need to hand it off. But did you die? Fair enough. I think it was one of those flashbangs, because it went off fairly quickly. I now know better than to linger. Whenever I hear a ting, I start booking it. I run like there's no tomorrow. Because the grenades still have about a 3-second delay. Okay, we are out of the woods. It's still pretty dark. Let me see how much rep I'm gonna lose if I give it to Artisan. Like, logically, I should give it to Artisan because I need her rep. But at the same time, she's a fucking bitch. If she wants her ankles pinned behind her head, she needs but ask, but she tests me instead. Alright, we're in the camp. Let's go task. Actually, vendors. Let's see. So, my rep with him... Okay, there's some give and take. I can spare some... Oh, I need a lot of Artisan rep. I guess it kinda makes sense. See, for story reasons, I am not reading that out loud. Also, technically, no, that's called that would be called a pretzel, not baiting press. Fine. I'll cry about it. Alright, you know what? We inflicted cognitive dissonance on her, and that is always a good thing to have. Tourist ID, credit card, a little bit of money. I'm actually packing some sweet loot on me for once. But yeah, that is my headcanon, that the reason Artisan is the way she is and the way she interacts with us is because she just wants to provoke a 6-foot-tall, corn-fed Ohio boy who works in that PMC to just finally bust down the door of her sketchy little workshop and just pin her ankles behind her head. She lives for that moment. She aspires to nothing more. I don't think I have any DSLRs. I don't have any more of them. This game has turned me into a hoarder. I guess I can probably sell off some of this. Fuck yeah, let's go! That's a good theory, I know, right? Okay, let's sell these, sell these. I think I have a shit ton of IDs. No, you don't get these. Actually, no, fuck you. We sell these to Banshee. His rep is more important. There we go. I actually need to buy a new SIG MCX because that one is starting to wear. Let's see if there are any parts that are worth salvaging. Oh yeah, you're in rough shape. Never mind, I can't hit anything. You think Aramit is saved for anything? Not yet, no. Alright, first and foremost. Sell this. I liked using the D-ball, but, you know, it's okay. Alright, we strip off the MCX grip because I don't like using that one. The telescoping grip also, the telescoping stock rather also goes. I'm gonna stop all of the things that I'm taking off of it over here. The acro is just objectively bad. At least on a full-size platform. Okay, now. Let's see, mod grip. Can we buy the mod grip from anyone? Banshee. Let's D-ball I1, D-ball A2. Let's go for the more expensive for the more expensive unit. Okay, he does not have any of the high-end grips. Which stock do we run on this one? The folder. I may as well buy a new one. Folding stock, there we go. This goes here. I know that the camouflage fabric is a turn-in item, but I have not received that turn-in quest yet, so... Shift vertical grip. Gunny does not have the high-end grips, though. Where's my parts box? Surely there are spares. We do have spares, okay. Alright, let's pimp you out. Let's give you a stock. Front rail. That's good. Let me guess, my optics are also worn to shit. Yeah, they're kind of not doing great. All right then. We go for Circle 2 dot night vision compatible. You know what? The Circle 2.1 is kind of crowded, and I really don't take shots at that distance. Like, the MCX LARP kind of requires a 2.1, but not today. The magnifier, though. I might not be able to replace that. That might be a unique magnifier, because I think that one's a 5x, and I don't think the 5x... Yeah, the G45. I'm gonna retain that one. You... Unlock 5 slot. Oh, you're also not doing great. Let's replace the whole thing. 5-slot M-lock. Here we go. Let's move that over here. 5-slot M-lock. Someone gave you a cheat sheet of all that. If you want, you can drop it. Yeah. Put it in the loot goblin general because that's the gray zone general. 5-slot M-lock, right? I can take simple instruction. Slap that on here. Okay, I think we're good to go. Yep. I would probably want to repair you, mostly. At least a little bit. Oh, I got the wrong folding stock. Because this is skeletonized folding stock. Ergonomics, 9%. Does nothing for recoil control, though. No, I think I'll go for that one. Let me go buy that one off of Banshee. I need Banshee 4 to build my actual MCX. Wait, does he not sell that? It cannot be. Skeletonized folder, MPX standard folder. What kind of shit for ergos? He does not sell the folding stock. They want you to not buy nitro for that? The hell kind of cheat sheet is that? What is it formatted as? Okay, I guess no folding stock unless I have spares. Which I should. PNG? It's a... Wait, what? How large is the PNG? The nitroless limit is what? 100 megabytes? Ergos... Do I really care for ergos, though? I guess I am a nighttime shitter, sure. Oh, I had a spare PEC module. Oh well. See, this one is almost my actual MCX, but I need, first of all, they don't have the exact same vertical grip I use. And the other thing is that I have an SD handguard, so I'm waiting to swap that one out. And that's why I need Banshee 4. I could swear that... Oh, there it is. MCX buffer tube adapter. Let me see if I don't have a better buffer tube. Ergos 1%, recoil mitigation 7, Ergos 4, recoil 4. %, recoil control. You know what? Does it not work with this? Why not? Gunny. What the hell? M4 buffer. Does the buffer tube have any bearing on... But it says that it fits. Oh, okay, there's just not enough room. Fair enough. I wonder if that's going to be any better. Recoil control, 7% ergos, 7. I mean, my ergos are... limit is to 10 megabytes now? Damn, they're really desperate. This looks cool. I get the vibe, but... Yeah, I'm probably gonna prioritize ergos. Alright, let's sell this to Banshee. There we go. Hell yeah, we have our brand new little boomstick. I need to find more of these high power magnifiers. Let's see. Banpai is not terribly fun to run during the day alone, so I'm probably gonna abstain from that. Let me see if I have any more tasks that popped up, because I completed that one. Viper's 1911 is something that I need to get around to doing. Free real estate, neutralize, yeah. Unattainable luxury, that's nearby. How are we doing for up with most people? 1,200. Don't care. A lot. Yeah, 5,000 rep. I kind of care about this because apparently he sells the Delta backpack at level 4, and we are very far away from level 4. And Banshee I need purely for the SD handguard and no reason other than that. Like, he sells everything else I typically need. You know what? We've been going for 5 hours. I am a tiny bit tired, so what we're going to do is we're going to safely end deployment, and I'm just going to raid. We took a little bit more time yapping today because it was just too delicious. How could I say no to watching the most perfectly made pork cutlets? And you know what? We have learned that the correct way to make cutlet is to use pork belly, so we were all able to learn from that. You know what? We've been saying hi to Ricky without raiding her for quite a while, and I think it's time for us to raid. Oh, she's running an MP7. Dabbing on the pores, okay. All right, here's your raid message. Rage message. Here's your raid message. What kind of emote should? Yeah, I think that'll do. There you go. We're just gonna copy this and just use it over and over. There you go. I don't even own a single HK, but you know what? This is your raid message. We're gonna start a raid, and we're gonna raid Ricky. Be nice. She is responsible for database management in this game, so if she wills it, she can just poof you out of existence. You own one? Yeah, I need to join the club. I need to pull the band-aid off. Once they have good holster availability for the VP9CC, I will probably do that. So right, we're gonna start a raid. Hopefully I will not get flashbanged by an ad. Here's your raid message. We're on our regular schedule until such time that I change my mind. Remember, sign up to ExpressVPN for at least 12 months. Pretty please, you get 4 months on top, and it's a very good VPN. Otherwise, you can also support me by buying the Oni Dojo patch. It's a great patch. It's a fantastic patch. People say it's the best, not me. People say that, but I believe them. I own at least 2, and this is more of a branding exercise than it is for making money, but I like seeing you guys with the patch, and the patch does give you a unique server role called the Benighted Chat, I believe. But yeah, with that, this has been Onii-san reminding you to check your corners. Bye-bye.
that's a great question. I'm not sure what happened with the faction-specific tasks.